American people don't care, but it's the obsession with race and gender in this department that's changed priorities. We don't do that anymore. We don't play your little games. Yes, right there.
The uranium was removed from the facility before the B-2 struck.
So I'm not aware of any intelligence that I've reviewed that says things were not where they were supposed to be, or otherwise. Yes.
Kelly Meyer, News Nation, and just off the top, when I say we're grateful for the service of these pilots and everybody that serves, I wanted to ask you, the CIA statement said, when possible, they will provide updates and information to the public for transparency, and I believe that's what we're looking for here. Do you commit to share the Defense Intelligence Agency report when it is ready, so the American people can understand more about the intelligence assessment?
Well, actually, the report that was discussed, this preliminary report, was what's called a restrike report. So it comes to us to give us an assessment whether a target would need to be restruck, right? That's the reason why. So it's based on internal feedback that we're supposed to have access to. Unfortunately, someone took advantage of that. But whatever is supposed to be made public will be, but whatever has to stay sensitive.
Sir, can I just jump in? You know, one of the things that I'm trying to do through this journey that we're on together, of course, transparency, but also the requirement to really protect these capabilities. I guess the time's up. So there's a balance in there, right? We do need to preserve options should the nation and the joint force be tasked to go do something again. So I'm confident we'll find the middle ground, but there are some things that if asked, I want to not release for later.
So we're going to leave it right there. I want to thank the heroism of our men and women in the military. What they accomplished is truly historic. Setting back the Iranian nuclear program, untold number of years. It was a devastating attack. We appreciate you covering it. Thank you very much.
So, y'all know in the preliminary report, it actually called for another strike. They said if they wanted to completely disable Iran's enrichment capabilities. So, I don't know. Based off of what came out on the papers. Moose, I think you're in the Matrix.
Okay, this is Ibrahim Padish.
You good? I guess you went back. It's so crazy how they have to explain. I feel bad for that general though. I feel bad for King. Because he still has to protect top secret information, wants to be as transparent as possible, but then can't lie. But the thing about those bunker bombs, they have smart fuses in it. So those smart fuses actually record the impact data. So that's why I'm kind of confused why the Department of Defense's report isn't what isn't enough. I don't know.
From an administration that always kind of sort of fudges information, or why would you be confused? See what it is, Patty. With all due respect, it is what.
Right, but he is right when he said that it has to go to outside agencies once they do their assessment, their BDA, and then their so your BDA is within the first, I think, 24 to 48 hours, and then you do a preliminary report or a preliminary BDA. So they're supposed to look at the fuse sensors. They're supposed to look at the satellite imagery. Depending on the location, if there's drones, they're able to send out drones. But the reality is what is the IEA what is the what are they saying? Because they are part of that intel. They're the ones that's supposed to say yay or nay if it makes sense. Because they're gonna have to share that information with them so they can look and see, like, is it just structural collapse, like or but from what they said that some from reading, they said that tunnels and entrances collapsed. But as far as the actual facility, not major, destruction.
But the information said that they had determined they needed to do a second run, and then for whatever reason they stopped that second run. So it seemed like there's an inference or implication that there was more work to be done. So if I had to guess, I'm putting it at if they accomplished 50% of what they needed to accomplish.
I think they accomplished what they needed to accomplish. Like if you look at what a report is gonna, did the weapons hit their targets? Yes, they hit their targets. Were the facilities functionally destroyed? No, but they were damaged. Because you can say destroyed, you can say destruction, you can say damage, you can say. So they were damaged. And then
right, but aren't they using that? But they're saying obliterated. That's a lot different than damaged.
Right, but if you actually look at what, so when your analyst teams come together and make that report, did they do what they were supposed to do? Yeah, they did. They didn't destroy it. They damaged it. And Iran obviously is going to have to work on recovering so that they can use that specific capability. So it did what they were supposed to do. Now, exaggerating it is why I think it's an issue. Like, I think the story would have been good enough if he said, hey, they don't have access to it. They may have moved their uranium. We're still assessing the situation because it is Iran. And we don't have, they probably do, we know they probably do. We don't have boots on ground. We're still waiting for a report from the IES. Right. I think that would have been a good news story. Don't y'all?
100%, Patty, but that's why we are where we are now, is because he can't leave well enough alone. If it's not, when he went to obliterate it, before they even assessed everything, that's why we're here. I agree with you. I believe that, they hit the target. They slowed down their process in the nuclear, right? Why can't that be good enough?
And it's crazy because we really don't have a true assessment, because the true assessment would come, like, say, for example, if you hit a country where we don't have access, right? Or we have access, but we have, like, maybe teams like Special Forces, Delta Force, or SEALs that embed within the community to try to get pictures. And that's where our human intelligence come in. The thing is, I think,
I think they have to come in behind him and clean up, right? Because he has to be, the winner. He's better than everybody else. It's the biggest, what did they say? It's the biggest operation that's ever happened. And we know that's not true. And so it's just a lie for no reason. They bring the fight upon themselves and then get mad when they can't answer the questions. They don't want to be asked any questions. You're just supposed to accept what he says, and that's it. And that's crazy that that's what they want and expect. And anything else is wanting Donald Trump to fail. I honestly don't want to see him fail, because if he fails, America fails. And why they can't see that is even crazy. But if you're not saying, if you're not kissing his ass like they kiss his ass, then you hate Trump and you want to see him fail. And that's ridiculous.
So I'm gonna read this because I was Googling while you was talking. It says the IAEA, and that's the ones that we would have been working with if our government would have been working with. Said Fordo was rendered inoperable temporarily. The structural integrity was not compromised. Enrichment equipment may still be salvageable, and Iran may be able to restore functionality within months, not years.
Where is that from, Patty?
I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the chat.
Well, it's quite contrary to the press conference. Go figure.
So,
And that's what I was saying earlier. So Fox News has even reported, they're not happy with Fox News reporting either, because they're saying the same things that, the other media outlets are saying. So they're not touting the lies, and they probably are scared to before they, or end up in another lawsuit over some bullshit misinformation for no reason. But I don't know, it's just crazy. What's going to really be interesting is what Bibi ends up saying at the end of the assessment period when they have more information. What is Bibi going to say? And how is he going to justify continuing? If America is saying that they took care of it, then there's no need for him to keep trying to blow shit up, right? If it's done, then it's done. Anybody agree, disagree with that?
No, I feel you, Mr. Man. I just think the whole thing is like we know they're petty, but this is not typically after an operation how the military goes publicly and tries to brag and say this was the best XYZ. It's just fucking very odd and weird to me, but it's like they have that small man syndrome on steroids. So
I think it's really consistent with the administration's actions and everything that they do. And I think basically he told the whole press room, and they've been telling America, shut up, stop asking so much questions. It was big and beautiful. We blew it up. Thank God. Oscar speech, hand raised. You guys need to shut up and just wave the American flag. Let's pop it off. That's the tone they sound like. So I think there's a lot more work to do.
So in the chat, I put the IEA. I put in the chat a Reuters article that breaks down what was actually said about the significant damage from Iran, and then the IAEA.org statements from the Director General.
Patty, it's hard to kind of actually separate the politics of this from what's happening entirely. So what I'm alluding to here is that Iran now has every reason to not want to comply with the IAEA inspections and all that. And a few weeks prior to this attack, might be a week or so, they had come up with some sort of document saying that the IAEA has been basically going behind their back and reporting things to the Israelis, which, they're only supposed to share their part of how they are complying as being an IAEA member. And something worries me that things are going to go to a point where they just hide everything, and it's actually going to make it hard for any human sources America is relying on the ground right now, because after the series of assassination attempts that have happened, with a lot of them being successful, the Iranians are going to be going on a hunt for spies that are within the country. Anyway, I'm done.
For what it was worth, I would agree. I think the callousness and lack of diplomacy and intellect and the follow-up and how he's handled it, from saying that these countries don't know what the F they're doing, the way they rolled out the press, everything, even the level of detail that I never heard before on this type of a mission. It definitely, in my humble opinion, compromises American personnel in the region, and I think it makes it difficult, like the gentleman is saying, for what the previous the JCP, JC, whatever it was, did, which was allow inspectors in with some degree of trust. I think we lost credibility in the way that we handled this, and I think the diplomacy and the politics of how this is done, in my humble opinion, is as important, if not more important, than the actual dropping of the bombs.
Which is why I find it highly interesting. I'm guessing
I
you
got
guys are
breaking news
over.
now. So, U.S. intelligence now believes Pakistan is developing a nuclear-armed ICBM capable of striking the American mainland.
I saw that earlier today.
Trump's strike on Iran's nuclear facilities may have done more than shatter concrete and shatter trust by showing he's willing to bomb a nation's atomic assets. He signaled to every other nuclear-capable state that they better harden and hide theirs. Pakistan, it appears, got the message loud and clear, and is now racing to shield its arsenal from any future U.S. crosshairs.
Yep. The consequences of this, or should I say the ramifications of his actions alone, is just gonna push for an arms race. If you were a country that was trying to pursue nuclear weapons, you're gonna want to go for it now, because you know, if not, your ass is on the line. Now, if you were like an Iran, who you were kind of like, okay, maybe inside your heart you were very interested in pursuing a nuclear weapon, but for the sake of diplomacy and also easing of sanctions, you decided to kind of play both sides. However you choose to, signify it or call it. The fact is that at the moment, the Ayatollah, he's gonna die at some point. You know, he's old now, but the hardliners within his faction, they're gonna want to preserve themselves one way or another. And that means having to do absolutely whatever it is that they need to do. They know damn well that the reason Pakistan isn't in the US's crosshairs, in fact, is for the sole reason that they have nuclear weapons. In fact, Trump just had a lunch date with Pakistan's army chief last week, right before the attack. What happened with North Korea? Him and Kim Jong-un? Trump always bragged about how Obama briefed him that North Korea was the biggest problem that they were having when he was elected in 2016. But despite the calling him a rocket man at the UN and all of that stuff, they eventually wrote each other love letters. There's like a whole book that Trump was selling. I got a story for you guys. This is going to be a 20-second story. My wife and I went on a date. We ate food and everything, and we stopped by Barnes & Noble. She needed to pick a bunch of stuff. And I came across a section, a political section, and I saw a book, Letters to Trump. These are letters that have been written to Donald Trump back and forth from, letters he's collected from the time he was in the private sector. There's one from like King Charles when he was the Prince of Wales and things like that. I came across the Kim Jong-un section, the beautiful letters they were exchanging between each other. Oh my God. This was some juicy shit. But the point I'm trying to make here is the North Koreans know he's a fucking egomaniac. You can play him by just massaging his ego. And if the love letters doesn't work, Kim Jong-un has nuclear weapons and will have no problem destroying South Korea, which the US has interest in it. So again, back to my original point, this is just gonna fuel an arms race. Countries are gonna want to pursue nuclear weapons now. That's just what it is.
And I also think that because we don't tell the truth they're not going to, other countries will not trust America, and they're going to stop sharing intelligence, I think. We just want to carry prospect. What'd you say, Haitian?
No, I was I said 100%. You're absolutely right.
Not sure why he would want to destroy our standing in America. And he'll do it and say it was Biden's fault.
I don't think he's purposely trying to destroy our standing. I think he's just not really. I think I just don't think he's intelligent.
Sorry to step up. Is that what you meant? No, I was being funny with you. I'm just saying, I thought you were about to say he's just not smart.
But that's what I said. He's just not smart. I think he's doing something, and then it's like I know there's some smart guys around him that's telling him, "Hey, this ain't the answer. We can't do this. We shouldn't do this. This is not gonna work."
I would love to know what he said if he met with Pakistani president or whatever they have over there, and now they're building up their artillery or whatever. There's no telling what Trump said during the lunch to make that man feel like he has to do what he's getting ready to do. It's crazy.
So I do have a 3-minute video, and CBS News, they were on the ground in Tehran in the wake of the Israel-Iran ceasefire. And you guys know in that country they have control over their media, so they monitor, they monitor these foreign journalists. So I don't know what all they were able to get. I just seen it, so I wanted to play it real quick. Hold on.
Hours from Turkey to Tehran, the Iranian government maintains tight control over media and closely monitors foreign journalists.
ACI's Tayyab takes us inside tonight.
We started our journey from the Turkish-Iranian border at night. A nearly 600-mile trip made longer by checkpoints and bad roads. As day broke, we traveled past vast countryside, arid, rocky, and seemingly endless.
We've already been driving for 10 hours and have another 4 hours ahead of us. The reason we have to drive is because even though there is a ceasefire in place, Iran's airspace remains closed.
But the war has triggered chronic fuel shortages. We saw long lines at gas stations as people waited hours to fill their tanks. When we reached Tehran, we found the city slowly coming back to life. After 12 days of near constant Israeli airstrikes. Last week, President Trump urged the entire city, roughly the same population of New York City, to evacuate. Most remain, and with the ceasefire appearing to hold, some have started to venture out. At Firdaus Park, a historic meeting spot for Iranian thinkers and writers, a few of the cafes and restaurants had reopened, attracting students such as Mohammed Razik.
Do you believe the ceasefire will hold?
I hope it's gonna continue. You know, war is not good. My people don't like wars.
Still, life in Tehran remains far from normal. This metropolis is home to over 9 million people and is the seat of power of the the supreme leader, the Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, still looms large, including at these near daily rallies by hardline supporters. Khamenei has continued to remain out of sight. And until he addresses the nation, the Iranians we've spoken to tell us they feel they don't know what might happen next.
Imtiaz, how have the people you've spoken to reflected on the U.S. getting involved in this war?
Well, earlier today, we spoke to a woman who didn't want to give us her name, and she told us that she frankly didn't trust any politician, Iranian or American. But she said that she wanted to, in her words, have a frank conversation with President Trump, while acknowledging speaking out in Iran can often have serious repercussions. Imtiaz, I'm wondering what your observations are of the city, how it looks to you today, especially compared to your visits there in the past. Well, the last time I was here in Tehran was around 5 years ago, and the difference couldn't be more stark. Despite being globally isolated and under heavy sanctions, this is a very cosmopolitan and vibrant city. But most businesses remain shuttered, and the sense of nervousness is palpable. As for destruction, we need government permission to visit areas that have been damaged in those Israeli strikes, something we have yet to be given. The MTS tie-up in Tehran tonight. Thanks so much.
At least 6 people.
Hey, Dr. AG.
Hello.
Did you hear the briefing this morning? That's what we were playing earlier.
Oh, no. What was it?
The text back for the general.
Oh, I heard some reports about it, and I saw some snippets of it. That is ridiculous. Yeah, I saw a little bit of it.
And I like how the general played on facts, where he showed how a bunker bomb, how a 30,000 pound bomb is supposed to react to things. I like how he played that. That was good. Hey, Scotty. Too hotty.
Alrighty. I'm not caught up on any news today, so.
In other news, so North Korea is supposed to be opening a coastal tourist site. Y'all hear about that?
They're opening a what?
A coastal tourist zone.
In North Korea?
North Korea.
Yeah. It's supposed to have like hotels and stuff, and up to 20,000 guests who can come swim in the sea. They're going to have sports, recreation activities, eat-in restaurants, cafeterias on site.
Wait, what's the all-inclusive one that you straight go and you guys like swing around and fuck and all that kind of shit? What's that one?
I don't go to that.
No, they got one in like Bahamas and Jamaica, I think. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Stupid.
Anyway, let me read. I'll Google.
So I've been reading 2 stories today. So one is about, I don't know if you could hear. Good. Hello? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay. So one is about the U.S. citizen who was deported. He was detained by ICE. He was beaten. Did y'all hear about him? Young kid. I think he's 20 years old.
What? The one at Walmart?
Yeah. The way I think ICE is being told to record as many videos as you can, because if you look at it, it looks like a movie, right? I mean, it's probably shot on an iPhone, but it's really disturbing how they just found this kid. I mean, they didn't identify themselves, and he was I guess they're charging him with assault or something because he like fought back. But I'm like, these people were like in plain, like kind of just wearing military clothes, like walking up in the parking lot, like, and not identifying themselves. So
And he was.
I don't know. I just what happened?
He was working. He had his blue Walmart.
Yeah, he had his Walmart vest on. I mean, it didn't seem like any meaningful like questioning happened. It just everything just seemed so fast, like they were just like beating him down. So he has an interview with his mom. I'm trying to look for it. I saw it earlier, and I should have saved it, and I didn't. And then I'm also reading about the so that's one thing. I'm also reading about the big beautiful bill, whatever. And how just the Democrats are saying that Josh Hawley was saying like this is political suicide if you vote for this, because of these Medicare cuts, because of these cuts, especially Medicare. This is just, and as a result, people are protesting. I don't know if you saw like those people that were in wheelchairs. So they were protesting and they were arrested. I guess they were protesting the cuts to Medicare. This is gonna really be like, so I don't know what's going on, but those are the two kind of things I'm concerned about.
Hey, Cyan, this is Frank. I work in the medical field, and a lot of the patients we get, I work in a stroke unit, and a lot of some of those patients that we get for the nurses, they're people from the streets, who are, like homeless, or sometimes, they don't have to be homeless. I would say like maybe 50%. Some also other people too, right, who are maybe middle class or poor, right? And what's gonna happen now is that first of all is that so all these people are gonna get rejected once they come. If they cut these budgets, they're gonna try to come seek for help, and they're gonna say, if you're not like paying something or something, they're just gonna get rejected at the medical office, or the emergency and stuff like that, because it doesn't make any sense. And I just think that in no way, shape, or form that's gonna help helping the people that are in need.
Yeah, wouldn't states have to cover it? Because I don't think, like, you can't deny someone medical treatment, right? Like, hospitals can't deny. I don't know how that works, honestly.
Well, I was talking to the union workers that were there. They were trying to like sign a petition to not let it pass, right? So we're saying like, it's gonna cut down on the patients that they can't accept in the hospital. If the hospital like a private, like if it's like a private hospital, then if it gets passed on, they won't get any funding for like to get for supplies because some of these patients, they're coming in with gangrene on their foot, or they're coming in with surgeries that for like diabetes, or like they have to get different treatments. So all this stuff costs money, and if they say, oh, we're not gonna give them any more funding for this, I'm just scared for all these people that they're not gonna get help.
Yeah, this is scary times. This is really scary. The amount of people that are going to be without, any type of coverage.
Exactly. It doesn't make no sense. It's also going to cut down on the nurses, because some of the hospitals are going to be, without patients, there's a shortage of nurses, cutting like the nursing staff, right? So man, I don't know what the hell he's doing. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I don't know what the hell they're thinking. Yeah, like it's. I hope that it doesn't get passed. I hope because a lot of these people they need help, and yeah, like I mean, if they stop giving them help, that's gonna be messed up.
Yeah, and I just want to shout out to Venice. Shout out to the Italians, the Italianos, were dragging the fuck out of Jeff Bezos. So much that they had to, I think they're relocating their wedding, and because they protest capitalism over there and exploitation, and it seems like we just fucking give these people the red carpet in America. This is weird. This is sick. Why is it that like Elon Musk and Trump so bad that they're willing to have their families out on the street, put up a Medicaid SNAP?
Right.
This is like this is such a weird place that people are in.
Yeah. I was seeing I mean, I'm in LA, and there was a couple of videos showing that they grabbed this girl. She was a U.S. citizen, teenager, and the family kept telling her hey, she's a U.S. citizen, and there is no there's no it's they just grabbed her and they said, we don't give a shit what you say, we're gonna put her in. And they freaking put her in, and then the mom and the daughter, there is distraught seeing this live, they're just help, somebody help, somebody help, she's a U.S. citizen, she's a U.S. citizen.
Yeah.
And then they fucking took her. They just fucking took her. They didn't give no fucks. They didn't care. They just said, we're gonna, we don't give a damn. And I feel that's something wrong, that's happening in our country right now. And if you can't see that, you are so blinded to how bad our country can get. This has to stop. This is not how America is, especially for our kids. For what they're seeing it. This is not who we are. This is not who we are. Everybody that fought for freedom, for rights in our country right now. This is a disservice to all those people have fought for us to have freedom. To us, you know what I mean. And it just takes administration, a government, to say, we don't with a wrong mentality, and people don't do anything about it, And I remember my professor, which she was saying hey, we're talking about certain things that happen in other countries and government, and she said the number one thing we have to remember is that we learn from history of other things that have happened before in other countries, because if we don't learn them, they're guaranteed you're gonna happen again. And she said we have to remember so we don't make the same mistakes what happened in Germany, what happened in other places, the injustice of treating humanity, people. So people need to stand up and talk that they need to call their congressman, they need to call the American people. It's not okay. I don't care if you're a citizen. This is not how America is. This is not America was founded on. You know what I mean? So this right now is this is something that we have to definitely talk about, because the way it's going is not what America is intended.
So Michael's on the stage, and he said something about what's wrong with making America great.
Michael, would you like to explain yourself how you're making America great again, bro? Or can you debrief us on this?
I'm sorry, sir. First, I want to say peace and shalom to everyone. Assalamu alaikum to some. So what was your question again, sir?
You said making them go. Oh, go ahead.
You said what lies, and then you said what's wrong with making America great again. Thanks.
Yeah. What's wrong with making America great again? You ever thought about that question?
So, what time period are you trying to go back to?
I wasn't. I was just saying,
If it's not great now, what time period was it great?
No, I wasn't talking about the time period. I was just talking about the statement.
Yeah, but what do you mean by making America great again? Like, what do you?
Yeah, that's mega. Yeah, that's what mega stands for, correct?
Correct, but to Patty's point, if it says make it great again, that there's direct implication that it's currently not great. So when was it great?
Okay, when was it not like it is right now?
When was it great? What is wrong with your comprehension? You're the one that said.
No, I'm saying when it says make America great again, it's talking about
again.
Okay. Okay, no problem. Okay, relax. When it says make America great again, right? People looked at that in terms of America declining economically, in other ways as well, and falling from being a superpower. So are you saying that America was, okay, listen. Are you saying, because America is declining as a superpower. They're talking about a multipolar world emerging, and they told you that we were headed for a great reset, did they not?
You're now replacing the word again with an interpretation. Just saying.
So with that said, America is declining from being a superpower. So if you guys don't understand that simple concept of what MAGA, making America great again, what that means, then I don't know what else to tell you.
You're the one that doesn't understand it.
So is America a superpower right now, Michael? Is America a superpower right now?
You say is America?
When was it not a superpower? Like I'm feeling. What are you talking about? The economy is declining. Are you talking about GDP?
Yeah. The economy is declining. You don't see that?
Like, what do you mean?
Talk about a word salad.
No. I asked you. You asked me a question and I answered it. I said yes.
But
the economy is declining.
The economy is robust. What aspect of the economy? You're talking about?
You said the economy right now. Okay, you're saying that. You're saying the economy right now is robust.
Like, how do you measure an economy declining? Like, what's your measurement?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You asked. You said is the economy declining, and I said yes. And do you see that the economy is declining? And you ran from that question.
What are you talking about?
I do not
You guys
see.
gonna have to show some decorum. You're so emotional.
What are you talking about?
I see the economy as declining. I see the economy as expanding with GDP growth. And inflation is slowing, so no, I do not see the economy declining.
So the economy is not declining. Okay, no problem.
All right, what's next?
I listen. I'm not an expert, but I do listen to people like Richard Wolff. Listen. I'm not claiming to be an expert.
No. So you're wrong.
You guys,
so you're incorrect.
you guys are the. I'm gonna let you be the experts. Yeah, I'm gonna let you be the experts, right? You can hold that title. I listen to experts like Richard Wolff. Yeah, Richard Wolff. Right. I don't know if you guys have heard of Richard Wolff, but yeah, Richard Wolff says the complete opposite.
I don't care about that.
Yeah.
What was your
He says the complete opposite. Well, we can't talk at the same time. Can we not talk at the same time?
But you're not letting me ask my question because I don't want to hear about Richard Wolff. My next question was, okay, great. My next question was, so you asked the question, is the economy declining? Okay, and my answer was no. But that was in the context of Sin asking the question about America being a superpower. So I want you to continue your line of argument now that you have an answer to the question about the economy declining. My answer is no.
No, that's your answer, but you're completely wrong.
My answer, that's what I just said, sir. I said,
did you quarantine during COVID?
I said then my answer is no.
Yeah.
So what was the next step in your you
No, that's your answer. Yeah, but you're completely wrong.
But what's the next step in your argument?
So America's declining, jobs, jobs, prices.
Don't argue with me. Dude, stop talking. You're not listening to what I'm asking you.
Okay.
You're not listening to what I'm asking you.
But you want to argue, though. I don't want to argue with
I don't want to argue.
On the internet.
I don't want to argue, sir. I'm not the one who's arguing. I said my answer to your question was no. What's the next step in your presentation? What comes after that? Now we have a no for that. What's next? That's what I
next is that if you guys don't see that we're on the brink of World War III, nuclear war, destruction of America reality soon, then I don't know what else to tell you.
Okay, so this wasn't about the economy. My bad.
America's on decline and is getting ready to burn. So you can play games all you want, and people are struggling for real out here when it comes to American decline as far as this economy. So keep playing games.
But nobody's playing games.
Any other breaking news?
I was trying to have a genuine conversation with you about your idea of this notion of decline. But you seem very defensive around it. I don't know why, but okay, if that's the way you want to roll, I got you.
Yeah, my uncle is right. The GDP data today was the lowest in years, and economists are predicting 6 to 7 rate cuts by 2026, which is a recession. That's what economists are predicting.
But why is this happening now? Why is this happening currently under MAGA? Why is it happening currently under? What has the economist said? Because he brought up
America is on its way to the downfall. Because America. Yeah, economists are predicting.
That was a soul that lived in he doesn't even live in America.
To 7 rate cuts. You can look at it right now. The thing for
me is whenever I hear the same phrase repeated by different people, it convinces me that these people are not like independent thinkers and that they're mimicking some report or something that's been posted somewhere. So it makes it really hard for me to be engaged, because he's saying the exact same phrase. America is on the decline. Like, what does that even mean?
But they're like marching over.
Yeah, I said America. Don't slander me. I said America's declining rapidly. You don't hear nobody say it like that but me.
The reason.
What does that mean?
The reason the Fed also talked about rate cuts.
Hold on with the Fed. Hold on, Joe. What does that mean?
It means America is about to get destroyed financially and literally.
Financially how?
Recession. Look it up.
So we're going to face a recession.
Yes.
Say it again?
JP Morgan already has that forecast as well. If you look up right now, U.S. recession, almost every financial based on the economy, how it's going. Right?
The JP Morgan.
Tariffs.
Okay, based on the tariffs. Okay.
Yeah, not just that. But right now, the U.S. dollar is the weakest. Here's another thing. Right now, the U.S. dollar is the weakest it's ever been. Almost every single currency is killing the U.S. dollar right now.
And how did that happen?
How did that happen? Well, because of Trump.
Thank you, Master. That's all we want to hear.
Exactly, Ty. Exactly. Class dismissed.
Thank you, Thank you, Master.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it was Trump or not, but whoever it was, America was still declining. Biden didn't help either. Nobody can stop the fall of America. Nobody. So Michael was right.
Michael actually was wrong.
Michael will.
No, he was not. It didn't help
because he says that. Because he said, like, we're going to make America great again, though.
Okay, what I'm saying is America, since you guys say that the economy is doing great, so is America great right now?
No, I don't know when it was great.
Right. And the question is,
You said the economy was great. I said declining. The opposite of declining is going up. You know, things are looking up. Things are, you know, I don't know what world you guys live in.
That's not how it works.
Tell me you're not gaslighting.
No, sir.
even know what that means.
Let me say this.
You can't let us know where you're
it's
going
like the
down
economy. Things can go up, things can go down, or they can stay the same. Decline and getting better aren't your only options.
So is rent staying the same? Because the world I live in, people are saying that rents are going up. Car notes are going up. HOA payments are going up.
Sir,
yeah, insurance, taxes is going up. I don't know what world you live in.
Okay.
You want to be the seat, no.
Okay. You're either going to be micro, and you're going to talk about specific aspects of the economy, or you're going to be macro, and you're going to talk about the country. But you're not going to gish gallop all through it. Now, pick your lane, and where are we going to have this conversation?
How did I gish gallop when I only brought one subject? Gish gallop involves bringing multiple subjects, so learn the words before you use them.
It's the economy, like you're picking all these different things. Focus. Either you're going to be macro and you're going to talk about the nation.
I'm talking about the nation. I now told you.
Why are you going down there?
Even relationships are declining.
Dude, I can't.
Yeah, people don't even want to have babies no more. People are living in normal lives, they're living in cars, and families and children are living in sports. Do you even care about that? Yeah.
But you're talking about making something.
Y'all better stop covering for evil. Sound like Piers Morgan.
Michael, you're done. Nobody got time.
What was his old account, though?
He's doing all this proselytizing. Nobody got time for that. Next.
Say what master.
Okay, go ahead and get emotional.
Right.
All right, boom down. This guy's a fucking snowflake.
You are articulating concepts that you have no comprehension of, sir.
He doesn't understand words.
What is going on?
Why was rent high, Michael?
You just vomiting words that just.
So why y'all so against America?
What is going on?
And stop whining. You don't have to whine, really. I just asked you an intelligent question.
I know you know.
Why are you so against yourself?
Why are you against America? I'm just asking a question.
Hey, I was born in America. I just live here. This is not my home. Hold on. Michael, I know you wasn't mocking my voice when you was talking about that whining. Okay, because if you were, I got something for you. Second, you're the one who's talking about America is on the decline. That seems like some hating.
No, that's you evil surmising and bearing false witness.
Pull yourself
For me to say America's on decline, quoting all of the economists, all the world-leading international economists that have YouTube videos that be on this thing 24/7 is saying it's declining. So I don't know what you're talking about.
You named one person.
Yeah, but I can give you several more.
Okay, put it in
me
the chat.
Stating that for you to take that. Okay, but we can't talk at the same time. Can we have an intelligent conversation? I'm not in a relationship. Yeah, I'm not your boyfriend or your husband, so can we have an intelligent conversation?
You're definitely not qualified for that job.
Yeah, we can have an intelligent
conversation. Yeah, but you're talking to me like we're in a relationship, all disrespect.
You so sensitive.
Really is.
You're really sensitive. I'm sorry.
That was the protection right there.
Go ahead and continue.
He tried to gaslight you, Dr. A.G.
Oh, but he not my boyfriend.
Somebody really hurt him.
You wish you could be so fortunate. You wouldn't know what to do with all this genius.
So hear from some of these men. What's wrong with making America great again?
So again, Michael, when you first brought up that question, I asked you specifically and directly a very simple question, as Patty did. When, right, what time period, what era, what administration? Just like, because again, the question directly implies the current state is not, in air quotes, great. So when was it in your perspective?
When America was recognized internationally as a superpower, respected, feared, the economy was strong, and that's when people talk about making America great again, that's what they're talking about. Now, you may say, well, America, you know, in my opinion, was never great because it was racist. Yeah, America is racist. It was racist from day one. It's racist now. But most of y'all, you know, you don't have a problem with that.
So you don't have a time frame. You don't have an era. Just to be clear, right?
I gave you a time frame from 1776 to now, sir.
So from
it reached the pinnacle. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, it reached the pinnacle. Yeah, from 1776. You know, on that timeline, I'm literally talking and explaining. From 1776, you know, officially when it became a nation, and on that timeline, it reached the pinnacle where the nations internationally recognized this power, strength, influence, you name it, right? And at a point, and now people recognize this decline morally, spiritually, and all factors, right? And Trump, it was declining before Trump got in there, right? Under Biden. But Trump is just the accelerant to speed it up to its final destruction.
So was it declining? Was it declining under Obama? Or was it
most definitely. Was it? Yeah. Yeah, it declined. Listen. That's when America, you asked me about Obama. That's when America marked itself as Sodom and Gomorrah, and it was finished.
Got it. Ask him if he's inviting you to his church. And then,
it used to think.
How much of the time?
It used to think saying it was a Christian nation, but it became a proud nation, and most of y'all embraced that.
A what nation?
America used to refer to itself as a Christian nation, a Judeo-Christian nation, but then it embraced, you know, people say they are proud American, a proud nation, and most of you embraced it. Most of you voted for Obama, and the majority of you quarantined during COVID too. So that's why I call the government mindful. Racial conditioning is the best.
Oh, okay. So Bush made us Bush too. Was he part of the decline or not?
No, he was great. Obama ushered in the decline.
Oh, okay, got it. And then Trump after Obama, accelerated the decline again? And then Biden added to the decline again? I'm just trying to figure it out.
No, that's what they're. Listen,
Scotty. It's like long division.
Listen, sir. I know you're intelligent. Now,
it's like long COVID.
Listen, sir. Millions of Americans. Said, did you quarantine on COVID, sir? Yes, sir. Yeah.
Did I quarantine? Did you see my Instagram story, sir, during that time?
No, I'm asking, did you and your family quarantine during COVID?
Well, how do you define quarantine? I live in New York City. I was outside.
See, I know you're not
outside. I was outside. Thank you.
Okay, did you take the shot?
There it is. There's the $1 million question.
Oh,
Did you take the shot? Yes or no? Did you take the shot? Yes or no?
So you didn't quarantine, but you took the shot.
Are you in favor?
That doesn't even make sense.
Didn't take the shot.
I'm making myself a margarita, sir, and I'm doing a shot. Thank you very much.
That's why it's hard for me to have an intelligent conversation. You say you did not quarantine, but you took the shot. Now that's backwards.
Oh, I quarantined. And I took the shot, probably 5 of them. And then after that, I got my shingles vaccine. I got a flu vaccine.
Okay, so have you gotten all of? You got your shot, your COVID shot.
Yep.
Have you taken all your boosters? And if not, why not?
I think we forgot the vaccine. Which other Turner number? Hold on, let me look at my chart.
What I'm saying.
No,
How
you
can
ain't
you sit
saying
there and have an intelligent conversation?
You're not saying
You're trying to say this and that, and everything I'm giving you basic
What is the point, though? What is the point between being quarantined and taking a shot? What is the point of being quarantined and whether or not you took your shot?
The point is, I'm trying to have a normal conversation, and I'm bringing
It's not normal
conversation
to talk about quarantining versus taking a shot. That's not normal conversation. It's a conversation, but let's agree it's not normal. It's not normal because a whole stage of people are still waiting on you to make a correlation between taking the shot and quarantining. Can you please explain?
I didn't say about taking the shot and quarantining. I didn't say that. It shows you that you're not listening. Listening is important. I'm talking about quarantining.
You don't know what a normal conversation is.
Yeah, but
That's what it
you're
tells
supposed to
me.
be
You have no clue what a normal conversation is. And you're supposed to be trying to have a normal conversation. And you're supposed to be trying to have a normal conversation, but you're not having one. But you're supposed to be having one, but you're not having one.
Do you have a husband? Do you talk to him like that?
Do you have a mother? Did she raise an ape? So now what? You want to go there? Let's go. You want to go there? Let's go.
Self-control. You're totally out of control right now.
No, you are.
Wait, I have a question for him. I want him to connect America's decline with both with quarantining and taking the shot. Please make that connection.
No, what I'm saying is that you quarantine, but the two questions you haven't asked yourself is why I quarantine, sir, don't interrupt a man in missing speech. Two questions. Why did I quarantine?
Interrupt a woman. That's how my man rocks.
Yeah, just relax.
It's crazy.
Yeah, just relax. Let women be emotional, but men just man up.
You're the most emotional person on this stage.
Yeah.
You're the most emotional person on this stage, sir.
Go ahead. You ain't saying that a damn thing. You don't even know why you asking the question. Did you quarantine and did you take a shot?
No. Why did you quarantine?
You don't even know. Why do you ask me?
Why did you
What does it have to do with whether or not America is declining? Clown.
Okay, but ask yourself.
You're a clown.
Why? Oh, okay. All right. You're out of control right now. Ask yourself, why did I quarantine and why did I stop quarantining? I bet you can't answer those two questions. Why did I quarantine and why did I stop quarantining? I'm trying to get y'all to break your conditioning. You have to break out that mind control. You got the mind control. That's why you quarantine.
I want to know why you didn't quarantine.
The only one that I can hear with a slave mentality is you. You're the only one talking about. You're the only one on stage talking about whether or not somebody is married or not. You're the only one You're the only one with the slave mentality right now. So the chains was broken already from us, sir. You're the one still wearing the chains.
Can I add to that, please? Damn it, I'm upset with you guys. Can I tell you why? I had a side bet. Listen, I had a side bet that he was gonna say George Soros in less than 3 minutes, and you guys stopped it.
Oh,
So I was
I'm
gonna,
sorry.
I was gonna,
I'm sorry.
bingo card. I was gonna add to it because I am somebody that was forced.
What are you adding to?
I was gonna add to what you were saying.
About what?
So he was asking a question. He was gonna ask a question, right?
I'm asking.
Yeah. He was gonna ask a question. Why would someone quarantine, and why would someone who take the shot and not quarantine? And the answer to that was really, really simple, right? Because I'm someone that was forced to take the COVID shot.
Okay, hold on. Okay. The reason why I'm asking you why you're answering his question is because the question wasn't about, we weren't discussing the quarantine. Like, he went off on a tangent. His point, but you may still be able to help him because he wasn't helping himself. His point was that America is on the decline, and he was connecting the COVID shot and the quarantine to America's decline. And so we were like, how are those things connected? So if you can help with that, we'd appreciate it.
So first of all, I am an American nationalist. You know what I mean? I think America is the greatest country in the world. So I think with Trump being president, America is only on the upcline. You know what I mean? We're only getting better. You know what I mean? There's something that are worse, but I think we're getting better than what we did the last couple years.
Okay, and so in what areas are we improving? What are the areas that you're expecting improvement? What are the areas?
Well, there are some things that Trump's done that I don't like, but one of the things that I can say that has been improving is that he's bringing industries back to America.
Which industry has come back?
He's bringing back steel manufacturing.
When did steel leave? When did steel leave?
Oh, we've been outsourcing that for the last 15 years or so.
Okay, and how did he bring it back? How did he bring it back?
Through the tariffs.
No, that's not how he brought it back. No, he hasn't. That's not true. Hold on. That's not how he brought it back. You gotta Google that. He brought it back by making a deal with the Japanese steel company, the same steel company that's been running U.S. Steel for some time now. So you gotta check on that one. What's next?
Not just that he's trying.
No, come on. Okay.
Sorry, I think I got kicked or something.
No, the app is messed up. You might have swiped.
All right. That's just not that. He is helping up with the immigration problem that we had. Trying to. Yes.
And what is the big change on that?
I mean, he's getting rid of a lot of the immigrants that were here that Biden let into the country. That was a strain on the American taxpayers.
Oh, and how were they a strain?
Well, if you go to the sanctuary cities that they were being bused to, they were all the budgets had to go up. The taxpayers had to pay for their shelter, their food.
Right. I'm glad you brought that up. Because had they not been bused there, that would not have been a problem for those cities, right? They would not have had to accommodate them. But they were illegally bused into these places.
Do you know why?
These red states.
Do you know why those bused?
Yeah, because those governors are petty. Because
they said that, hey, we don't want them, you want them. You voted for the guy who said, come on in, let them in. And because you voted for the guy who said, come and let them in, they gave them what they wanted. They gave them the
That's not how that works, though. That's not how that works. You can't just check people. You can't just traffic people. Like, that's not how that works. And nobody requested. Only one person came on TV and said, "We want you here." And that person was the governor of a state that did not receive any of those buses. So, I don't know. You gotta check on that.
Okay. I'm from Boston, right? And we have a huge problem with illegal immigrants, undocumented immigrants. You want to say? Because not all documented.
And we're also in Boston. Manfinity. Don't say that.
Wait, in Boston, they have a huge problem with illegal immigration?
Yes.
But even before you go on that, so Scotty, before we go to that though, I want to note this. What about the restaurants, right? What about the farms that can't operate without these people? Which has been. What about the restaurants and the farms that can't operate without these immigrants? And that, as a consequence, it's driving up cost for Americans. What about that part?
Well, there were protections in what he's been doing. He said, "Yo, if there are some farms, some farm workers, I believe he said sanitation workers, that are a benefit, they could, some of them, not all of them, some could stay in those fields. But the problem is,
so that you're only illegal and deserving of deportation if you're not a benefit.
And that's it. A benefit? I think so.
All right, can I say one thing, please?
Sure.
About that? Thank you, Dr. A.J. I appreciate that. So let's go along with your way of thinking. So in Southern California today, driving through Oxnard, we supply 70% of your fruits and vegetables.
Let them know.
70. Allow me to finish, please. 70%. Farm workers that drive over here every single day to do their job, or the ones that already live here, that are doing these jobs, own property, pay taxes, and are doing and adding to our communities, to our government, to our society. They are in the pipeline for pathways to citizenship. Many have already become citizens. But this administration doesn't care. Now you're trying to tell this room that this administration has granted leniency to these people. I'm here to let you know the answer to that is not true in reality. I'm looking at the farms dying. I am looking at the equipment piling up. I am watching the malls closing their doors. I am looking at the restaurants that do not have employees. These are not illegal aliens. So please, before you go on, get some education. That's all I ask.
What mall is closing down?
Camarillo Fashion Square. Right now.
All the closing down the whole country. That's like for the last.
You know what? I don't need to give you a specific. You need to understand this is going on all over the country. Don't ask for a specific. This is going on everywhere. Go spend your dollars and tell me how much a basket of strawberries are. Tell me how much your eggs are. The prices are not going down. Please show me where that's going to be happening anytime soon. Thank you.
And let me ask you a quick question. So you said you're happy with the Trump's policy of immigration. What about with the South Africans?
What do you mean with South Africans?
South African immigrants. What do you think about that? About them? And Trump's policy.
I mean,
are you aware of it?
I'm not entirely.
Okay, so when Trump stopped like the programs for the Haitians, the Venezuelans, the Afghanis, who am I missing? The Ukrainians. He allowed and he's allowing white South Africans to come to the U.S. to migrate and expedite their process. Let me say it again. White European South Africans, not just anyone from South Africa. You must be a white European South African.
So, like I said before, I always thought that America has not been has had difficult has not the best policy for African nations when it comes to immigration. So, from what I've seen, and I have friends that are Haitian. I have friends that. What?
Anyway, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, but I've seen Boston. There's a bunch of Haitians in Boston.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. When you brought up the Haitians in Boston.
Boston has a huge Haitian community, and
yeah, in my hometown actually.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm from that area. There are a lot of Haitians in
yeah, and so I think that there should be there should be a way to, especially for Haitians, because Haiti has been hit extremely hard, and America had.
Respectfully, you're not answering my question though. The question is geared towards a double standard and how Trump has no problem with white European individuals migrating to the U.S. from South Africa will come here and get a job. They'll get government assistance. They'll get medical care, and they'll get expedited citizenship as well.
Yeah, but I haven't seen a lot. Ever since Trump has taken presidency, I haven't seen a lot of Haitians get deported. I haven't seen a lot of Haitians.
So I'm not just focusing on Haitians. We started talking about this immigration policy.
Yeah.
Right? And you was down for it. It was all good. So then now I ask you a simple question about the white South Africans because it's still part of the immigration policy.
I think that he should extend more leniency to other African countries. Other African countries. That's what I said.
So you don't see the bigger issue being that he's allowing one race to come here?
No, I said that was wrong, and he should extend his leniency to other African countries. I said that.
Well, South Africa. But hold on. South Africa is an African country. But if you're a black South African, you cannot come under that program.
I mean, again, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Well, brother, that's what I'm saying to you. Now, I'm not even knocking you. You sound like you might be young, whatever, you know what I mean? But, like, you have to really, you didn't even know that he was doing this. You have to do a deeper dive and not just listen to the news or talking points to people around you and literally see the effects of what this piece of shit is doing. Look at all the federal employees who were let go.
Yeah, because a lot of the federal places had a lot of waste, had a lot of
Give me examples of them.
Or why are they hiring them back?
Exactly.
If they were wasted, fraud, and abused, why are they hiring the people back?
Because he had to find places for them and find the ones that didn't.
No, they're hiring them back.
Wait.
They're hiring them back to do their same job, sir.
Same job. Awesome. I know you're smarter than that to think that you would fire someone because you need to put them in a different position. No, that's called a lateral transfer. Right? You don't fire someone to put them in a different position. But either way, they were fired and brought back because they shouldn't have been fired, and those jobs were fucking key jobs, critical positions. So how is this person to have any fucking brain, right?
Okay.
If you go ahead.
No, because there are some federal jobs that were a waste. I know with him and people against what him and
give me examples from those jobs.
The jobs that the positions in the U.S. USID was having.
No.
Now I know.
First of all, USAID is one organization that has several different positions within the organization. So when you're saying the jobs they had, what job are we talking about?
I don't know the names of the positions specifically. I know the organization as a whole had a whole lot of waste and there was money coming into the USID that they didn't know what was happening, and then it was documented that once they looked into them and looked more into them, they started shredding documents. They started destroying paperwork.
That's not true.
Everything's fine. What paperwork? First of all, what paperwork do you think? Because most government employees can't even print. Don't have print access.
That's not true. I'm not saying what you said was not true. She said what I said was not true.
Yeah.
That there was not true. That's not true. USID storing documents. Okay.
Yeah, that's not true.
Okay.
I mean, awesome. I mean, come on, dude. Like, come on.
And he don't even understand.
Do you know what USAID is? Do you know what that agency is? Yeah. I just want you to. I want you to do a little more. Read 5 different articles on the same subject, right? Because if you did that, you'd have a deeper understanding for what USAID is and why that was.
USAID official ordered employees to shred. This is from the New York Times.
No. Listen to what I'm saying to you. What's the source on that? Where are you reading that from?
New York Times.
The New York Times? Okay, put that in the chat. Wait, continue reading.
Where did I come back to?
Continue reading.
Came back the whole.
Okay.
Go ahead, continue reading because I'm thinking there's context you're not giving us. Go ahead.
Okay.
Is he talking about how USAID had to take how they weren't even allowed to take devices out of people's bodies when they immediately had to stop project?
Yeah, he's talking about them shredding documents, so we gonna hear the context.
So, union representative. Actually, I just put in the chat. Actually, let me see. Put this in the chat. So, I'm gonna read the whole article here.
So you have a New York Times. You have a New York Times subscription?
Do I have a New York Times? No, I don't have a New York Times subscription.
Sonny, for context, Dr. A.G. asked him what did the USAID do. He didn't know.
No, I was.
So awesome.
It's not that I didn't know. It's not that I didn't know. I was looking through something. You said I was going.
So awesome. So awesome. I'm gonna read the article because you read the headline. I'm gonna read the article, the first paragraph. Union representatives demanded that the aid agency follow the law stated in the Federal Records Act. Defense lawyers argued that officials had not destroyed personnel records and would not destroy any further documents. A senior official at the main USAID agency told employees to clear safes holding classified documents and personnel file by putting them into burn bags. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Awesome. Are you still
the
there?
National Archives and Records Administration require. I'm sorry?
But no, read it. I'm reading it.
So, you see the paragraph, the Federal Records Act of 1950 requires U.S. government officials to ask the Records Administration for approval. It is unclear whether Ms. Carr got permission for the documents being destroyed. The documents could have had relevance, the Trump administration argues, could have had relevance to multiple court cases. The State Department and a spokesperson for USAID did not respond. By Tuesday evening, at least 2 groups had made filings to prevent the destruction of any more documents. Defense lawyers are arguing that officials had not destroyed personnel records and that they weren't destroying any documents in the Ronald Reagan building, the site of the agency's headquarters, without further notifying the plaintiff and the court.
Yeah, but no one knows what the documents were. No one knows what the documents were because they were destroyed. They claim that they were not essential files, but they were destroyed. So you don't know.
Yeah, but you also saying they were employee files, right? Employee records, right? Awesome.
What?
You also saying they were employees' personnel files?
So no one knows what those files were because they were destroyed.
But do you know what they do? Like, what is it that you think USAID is destroying?
And not only that, it's ain't on paper though. It's on our EPUB. Like everything's digital, bro.
Not everything is digital.
They do freaking humanitarian work, dude. Like,
Yeah,
what is it that you think they're doing?
And humanitarian work, they found a bunch. They found their humanitarian work is going to countries and pushing their agenda, changing the.
Awesome. This is not true. Awesome.
Agenda. What agenda?
Awesome. They do a whole lot of HIV/AIDS work, like literally in Africa. That's what a big bulk of what they do. Like literally. Awesome. You do not know what you're talking about. I mean, I know you. It sounds like you really believe it, but it's really untrue. I mean, this is something that I know about. Like, this is not something I just know on periphery about. And you are not correct.
There were a bunch of
Or you will not.
Evidence that came out saying that they found a bunch of care packages, a bunch of stuff that they found in garbage cans, trash cans. Some of the countries that they sent there wasn't even used. So found in.
Awesome. I think your app is malfunctioning because
very weird.
People are saying things to you and you're not acknowledging that you're saying things.
Is he
so I muted you. So you would be able to hear, because I think something's going on with your app.
Thank you.
Wait, is he AI?
Humanitarian Dr. JT.
See, the AI, the bots in there, the AI bots with the same talking points.
But there's this whole thing. I don't want to talk about Austin while he's on the stage, but I will. There's this whole thing about people. There's this, like, people who are limited. They are really thinking that they're being these what do you call it? These forward thinkers, that they're like,
profound and provocative.
Yes, and it's like somehow, yes, free thinkers, that's the word, I couldn't think of it. But, and it's like they are really believing that, mind you, they're following this shit that they're seeing in these niches, but they think that they're like smart and enlightened now. It is so, you can't talk them out of anything either. They just,
I mean, we could role play it, Sonny. Like, you guys don't want to hear the truth. That's the real problem. Sonny, you can't admit the truth. You don't want to hear it.
That's right.
And I know what's going on. And you guys just don't want to.
Michael told you, you got the jab. I mean,
if you're a free thinker, your talking points wouldn't be verbatim somebody else's talking points.
And you would be able to read and comprehend things. The lack of reading comprehension is what really scares me. And guess what? ChatGPT can't save you from lack of comprehension skills.
My favorite question is it critical thinking or information retrieval?
Right. Why is Super Cat breathing off mute?
I'm sorry. I'm on my bike.
Oh, okay.
Well, good job being healthy.
By the way, did he actually answer what USAID is?
No, he does. He said what he thinks it is.
Right. No.
They're pushing agendas in other countries. I mean, to be honest, some of the work that they do does lightweight help us with diplomacy because, you know, we're giving aid to these countries and it gives us some goodwill with them.
Yeah, I was gonna ask him about soft power. Yeah, about soft power. I was gonna ask him if he knew what soft power was, but I didn't. You know, I thought that was cheaper.
Yeah, but I mean, like, literally, some of the work they do on infectious diseases, like, I mean, it's gonna hurt us downstream, not tomorrow, but it's not good.
So I gotta go now?
No, awesome. We're good.
Okay, and so.
No. That was don't go.
We live in a bubble,
awesome.
right?
That was don't go.
And,
that was tomorrow.
So when you live in a bubble, right, and you just think
awesome.
that.
You live in a bubble. Awesome.
And talk about something else.
You live in a bubble, right? And the bubble is, hey, only people who think the way I do are correct. Only people who think the way, only people who just have the same views I do are correct. Now, I don't think that.
These people on the stage, we have all cut each other out multiple times.
I don't always think
the
that.
same.
Austin, hold on real quick.
I'm not saying you
think. Hold on, bro. It's not about you thinking differently. You coming up on the stage to have a conversation that you don't even know the basics of. And that's respectfully. I'm not even trying to be an asshole. So how can you say that it's about what if someone thinks something differently than you? Like, do you know what to think? How can you make these comments without actually doing the research and reading and seeing data to support what we're saying to you? Same thing we're saying, we can show it to you.
And so, can I go now, sir?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Okay, all I said was, we live in a bubble.
Awesome. Hold on just a moment, okay?
No, let him finish what he has to say, Alf.
No. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I was just going to suggest that it's not just about being an exhibition. You know, there's a lot that you can learn here. So why don't you start off by asking some questions, and that may lead to further enlightenment and further sharing that you can do.
Well,
and you can Google what is being said and freaking you can Google what's being said to find out whether it's.
I have, and I have admitted to some of the things that Haitian said. I don't know your full name. What's your name? Haitian Sensation said I have taken some things that I believed in and looked at it and thought differently about some things, and I've done that. It's basically I haven't done that since I've been in. That I've agreed with stuff, even Haitian Sensation said. That I think, some of the stuff that he is wrong. I think some of the things that is wrong.
Like what?
Have I not mistaken? Have I not said that?
No, I'm saying, give me an example of what you feel I said was wrong.
No, not what you said was wrong. I said I said that.
So he learned from you, basically.
That some of the things was wrong. Okay, but I still have my basis in what I believe in. You know what I mean? I still think we have it. You may not believe so. People in the state may not believe so. I think we have an immigration problem. You know what I mean? I think that has to be corrected.
I don't think anybody in this room.
Everybody in this room on this stage has said we have an immigration problem.
You know what I mean? I believe my opinion on. Yes, if you are an illegal immigrant, but you are beneficial to America, you should have more leniency than those who are not beneficial to America. That's what I believe too. You know, if you're helpful.
What do you mean about
who makes the decision whether or not they're beneficial?
The
only makes sense.
That don't think black people are beneficial to America. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, but we're not immigrants, though.
It doesn't matter. You said beneficial to America.
Yeah, but
Like in Edinburgh, we talking.
And our ancestors weren't born here.
And we're not born here. Look.
no, but we're not immigrants, though. I'm not but black people aren't immigrants.
It doesn't matter.
Like,
Okay, it doesn't make us better.
You said what if people thought that black people weren't? If you are been here for centuries, right? If you've been in this country for centuries, you are native to this country. I am a Native American.
Okay,
right? And so because of that, I'm a beneficial.
Does that make
yes,
you better? No, it does not, sir.
It does. It does.
No.
I'm sorry. It does.
You happen to be born here. It doesn't make us superior.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have kids? Anybody on this stage have kids?
I have 15 children, bro.
I have a child.
You have 15 children?
4.
I got 12. I have 12. Funny.
Alright, so
I have 3 million.
do you care more about
5?
Do you care more about Do you care more about other people's kids than your own?
How we go from kids?
Let me answer that.
How we go from where we want how we
Let me answer that question for you then.
Okay.
My nieces and nephews, I pour in the same amount I pour into my children. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. So, will you pour the same into Sonny's kids as your own?
Of course he would.
He just said that.
Because she's one of my baby mamas. What are you talking about, bro? So of course I would.
I know that. But okay, but to me, most people.
Yes.
All right. So most people, and I talk to people about this, random people about this, friends, family. Yes, people would love other people's children, but they'll make sure their children are taken care of first before taking care of other kids, people's kids.
What state are you from?
I'm from Boston.
Okay, now I understand what's going on. But so if you believe that, then you must believe that it really doesn't make sense for us to then do things like run after. I was gonna say, I'm never mind.
What?
No, I don't want to start something else. Never mind.
What? Say it.
Somebody else.
You originally from Boston?
Wait, hold up.
Yeah. Born and raised.
Are you a Celtics
Have you left at all?
Are you a Celtics fan? Awesome.
Have
Yeah, I'm a
you
Celtics.
left?
That's right. Good job.
Boston is very racist. How is it living there?
Racist.
I mean, everywhere is racist, but I've seen.
No, Boston's another level.
Yeah. I'd much rather. Actually, I don't like liberal states. The liberals here were, because
Massachusetts. Wait. But have you ever lived anywhere else?
I have.
Where?
Yeah. I lived in Georgia for a while. I lived in Georgia for a while.
Which city in Georgia?
Oh no, wait. He said.
I lived in Stone Mountain and Jonesboro.
Okay, and you don't
And
feel
you
like
went back. And you went back to Boston.
You don't feel like Boston is liberal?
No,
Boston is
he
liberal.
does. That's why he doesn't like the liberal state.
So, because whereas, you can say someone's racist and they outright, I'd much rather deal with outright racist than someone who believes I'm a victim.
You know what? Where you saying in Jonesboro, when you're saying in Atlanta just
it's so sad because you know what,
Massachusetts is great health.
That's crazy.
Great school, great health care, but that's one reason I would never move to Boston because of that.
Yeah.
But you know, are you breaking the law right now?
Oh, absolutely.
What?
I have family that live in Boston.
And so I plan to move to Texas within.
And they talk to me about the racism. That's what I'm saying.
There you go. Go to Texas. That's definitely the end.
No, he needs to go to a red state. I told Manfred that yesterday.
Yeah, no, they should.
Oh, maybe he knows Manfred.
We don't need no more black people in Texas.
You think he needs Manfred? You think he knows that Manfred? I mean,
Mel, you hear me? We don't need any more blacks in Texas. We gotta go.
Awesome. Are you friends with Lisa?
Awesome. We got somebody we want to introduce you to, bro. What's right up your alley? No, you look at like
What is that PTR?
But Scotty, right? This made me really. This is why I think the right.
Texas Ashes.
This is why I think right. I remember when Trump got. When Trump got arrested. When Trump got elected the first time, right? And I'm working, and I'm doing my job. I'm working, whatever. And a white person comes to me, and he apologizes to me for Trump being elected. He goes like, he goes like, I have a sister whose brother is black, and I don't know how to tell him, how to break it to him that Trump is going to be president, and how you're going to have to and how he's going to embrace that. And to me, that's what I don't like. I feel like white people up here see me as a victim first and a person second, someone that needs to be protected. And I don't think me as a black person, I don't need to be protected by nobody but myself. I feel like you think that we are less than because of the things that have been done to us in this country, and the fact that I can't even be, I can't even be proud to be American, apparently. Because I heard people tell me, how could a black person be proud to be American when I have to defend myself because I'm black and why I look
some way too, you know, you got a pimp walk, right?
Are you black or you native, bro?
I'm black. I'm black American.
So wait, I'm sorry. Hold up. I'm sorry. So, what? You said black people can't be proud to be American?
No, he was saying like you're made to feel that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, but why are you entertaining that though?
Well, no, he's running to it. That's why he's MAGA, because
yeah.
I'm not running to it. I'm not running to it. People
So why?
You're a proud American. MAGA.
Hold on. Okay, wait. Sorry, wait. Because I'm trying to go somewhere else.
Okay, go ahead.
Why are you entertaining the idea that you should not be proud to be an American?
It's not something that I even believe, because I'm always proud to be American. I love being American.
Okay.
I think it's every day in the greatest country on the planet.
Okay. Because I mean, you know, Black American, according to Frederick Douglass, we are the most American of the Americans. There is no greater American than the Negro.
Right, Frederick Douglass of Boston.
And you know why, Awesome? Because our experience in this country is the manifestation of the idea of this country, right? So that's one of the reasons why there is such a concerted effort to destroy us, because we are the hope and the dream and the promise that is America. We're evidence that the truth of America is possible. So I don't know where them people getting that from, but you know, I don't know. That's crazy.
How many other countries have you been to?
Hold on. Before you ask him another question, can he just sort of follow up with me for a second? Thank you.
Go ahead.
Were you gonna say something?
No, I was agreeing with you.
Oh, okay. All right.
He wanted to know how many countries you've been to, Doctor.
Okay.
No,
Oh, you were asking me.
I was asking also.
Oh, because I think mine is. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay.
This is the greatest country in the world, so I'm like,
sorry.
What's your benchmark? So how many other countries have you been to also?
I've been to one country.
So how can you make that statement?
Wait, what? No. It's other, sorry, wait. One other country or one country altogether?
One other country. Two countries. Three countries. Sorry. I was just counting. I was just counting in my head.
Where?
Mexico, Canada. Canada, and Ireland.
You said one other one. You just named two. Added some more.
No,
Boston don't count as Ireland.
I think he may have said that because Canada and Mexico are attached. So, you know. I've never been to Canada. All right,
I did correct myself.
I might go if they start acting up over here, I'm going to Canada.
Hold on.
I did correct myself in 3.
Yeah, I heard how you. I understand how you got thrown off.
So awesome. Can you see how like that might be enough to make that statement that this country is the best when you haven't been to enough of the world to make that judgment call yet?
I mean, you can say that, but I'm from what I've seen, from what people I've talked to, my own experience, I love being in America. There's nothing in America that that I have not been able to access. You know, I mean, everything that I have experienced in America. Now, maybe my experience isn't the same as everyone else's experience. I understand that, but from my experience, it's been I love it. I've been to different countries. I've been in different states. I've been to multiple states multiple times. I've talked to many kind of people.
Still America.
Awesome.
Yeah, in America.
Awesome.
But
the public school system didn't do you as well as it did other people in Massachusetts, because when you were reading that article, you did not understand it. So it could have done better for you. No,
I did understand it. I did understand it. I even talked to her about it, how the documents in that they shredded, they don't know exactly what was on them because they were being shredded.
Hey, Sheridan, is this your brother?
What?
Is that your brother?
What?
Somebody said his daddy's Haitian, so. No, somebody just said that his daddy's Haitian.
Oh, is your father?
No.
The whole thing about which country is better, that's all relative to what you need and what you want in your life. That's a rabbit hole. Don't go down there.
Your brother Haitian?
He didn't figure out aging because there's a lot of countries just as great as America.
Right, but I'm saying though, Patty, I get it, but I'm saying that's relative to what you want and what you need in your life, right? Like there's no objective thing, I don't know. I just think that that's a rabbit hole.
That's what I'm trying to get to say is that you should say it's the best country for me. That's the best country in the world.
Well, for him, but for him it is the world. I mean, come on, y'all.
Yeah. To me,
Based on my experience, when I was 12, it was the best in the world. Then I saw 5 other countries, and then when I was 25, it was like, I don't know, I might like this one a little bit. Now I'm 76, I like 17 of them more. So your assessment expands with your experience. That's all I'm saying.
How old she is? She could be, whatever. I don't know how old she is. If she is, then I've known a lot of women a lot of people who are older, and they talk, they walk, they look younger, they talk. If someone tells me their age, I would say, go ahead. And that's what I was asking.
Yeah, that's okay.
I wasn't trying to be rude.
No, you weren't being rude.
Know what I mean? So, but to me, and you can say what you want to say about judging it on. I don't know much about it. Like I said before, it's about what I've heard from other people, I have a lot of friends from different other places, and talk about their experiences and my experiences, and things I've been able to experience. As much as I've fucked up my life, to be able to bounce back the way I have in life, I think I wake up every day grateful to be in America and to live in America.
So, like, you've been to prison and you're a felon, but you have your own business now?
No, I'm not a felon. I'm not a felon. I have been arrested before, but I'm not a felon.
Okay, so what do you mean by you fucked up your own life?
Oh no, I'm a high school dropout. I'm a high school dropout. I don't own my own business either. Nothing big like that, but I'm again high school dropout. I had multiple opportunities in my life to excel and grab opportunities, and I just let them fall to the wayside. I mean, I didn't use my past experience to the best of my ability.
So, awesome. What are you doing about that now?
Oh, I've taken different courses.
Okay.
I enjoy the lifestyle I live. I'm a writer. I help my friends make music.
Like a fiction writer?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I take small. I have small.
You should take one of Dr. A.G.'s class.
I'm gonna hook you up, Awesome. Give me a message. I'm gonna hook you up.
All right.
Cause I like you. You got aspirations. You got a little bit of self-reflection. You can be.
I just need you to dig deeper on some of that magic.
I'm not. Give me a message in the back channel. I'm gonna follow you right now, so follow me back.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not lost, man. You know what I mean? So, you can't say Trump has a way of learning lost.
Awesome. How old are you?
You're lost.
One of your friends.
Yeah, you sound a little hard on yourself, but you are young.
I'm not that young either.
But Deborah, that level of self-reflection. You're in your 30s? That's not doing you good.
Yeah, I agree with that, but when he says, I fucked up my life, like you're gonna die tomorrow. No. Like it sounds like you still, even if, are you 40 yet? You don't have to tell me your age, but
He knows.
I'm in my 30s.
he said he's in his 30s.
35 years old.
Okay, stop saying that. Turn all of that around, and you gotta stop saying you fucked up your life.
Ain't nobody dragging Awesome on this stage. I'm gonna tell you that.
35. I disagree with that.
Ask ChatGPT how old you should be.
What?
I said ask ChatGPT when you turn when it's too late.
No, nobody asked ChatGPT. Back up off of Awesome. Under my protection, back up off of him.
I have a friend who was in jail, and he got out of jail. He was in jail when I was a kid. He got out of jail recently. He's 42. Man's doing way better for his life. That's why I love America, man. It's never too late. You're never too late in life to pick up the pieces and put it back together.
But that's not specific to America.
I had a student graduate from college. He graduated from college. He was 74 years old, and you know what he did? He went to law school. So it's never too late if you motivate.
I agree with that 100%.
How about countries that don't really put their citizens in jail like that in the first place? So, how about countries like...
He deserved to go to jail.
But it's commendable that you were able to change your life around, and people that were able to change your life around. But what I'm saying is that there's people that don't even go to jail in the first place. They don't even have to do things to put themselves in those type of positions in the first place.
I mean, no country has a zero.
Did I say that? Did I say?
So what I'm saying is that there are some places that some people don't have to go to jail. for something. But there are also places in the world that people do have to go to jail for. The fact that I feel like he did have to go to jail, you know what I mean, and got out and was able to I have a friend who lives in Japan, right? And he was thinking of moving back because he's been in Japan for like 6 years now. And the way he tells me he's treated in Japan, you know what I mean? It's really, he lives in Okinawa. And the way he tells me that he's treated in Japan, it's really hard for him to make any kind of headway.
Does he speak Japanese?
Huh?
Does he speak Japanese?
Now he does. He didn't refer to
Awesome. I don't want. Okay. Awesome. I don't want to know what you were arrested for, but do you feel it was a unjust arrest?
No, I've never been arrested unjustly.
You never been arrested unjustly, so you every time you think it was right. It was right. Yes. Arrest you.
Yep.
So I want to just know. So did you vote? You voted for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Or you're able to vote, right?
Yes, I am.
You voted for Trump. Okay, so can you tell me? And I'm only talking about in reference to your own life.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you vote for him? Did you voted for him because you thought he was the better choice?
Yes, I did.
But how do you frame that around your own life and what you thought he would do for you?
So, I framed it around the first time of the president. I felt like I made a lot more money. I had a better standing, and I felt like personally, you know what I mean?
Well, you started making more money after he was elected?
A year after he was elected, yeah. I saw more money. I saw more money personally.
Did you change jobs? You changed jobs after that, after he was elected?
And so, but
I'm sorry.
I did, but not just that. I just didn't agree with some of the things that Biden did as well. You know what I mean? I didn't agree with some of the things that Biden did as well. What made me really mad at Biden during this was again him. No, this is why I'm saying why this is what made me really kind of mad at Biden and Democrats as well. They were when he went on television, when he went on the radio and said, "If you're not black if you're not voting for me." That really kind of like made me turn that like, come on, what are you talking about, bro?
You don't think he was being hyperbolic when he said that?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, but
hold on, y'all. I was talking to him. Please give me just a moment. I'm trying to understand something. So a year or so after he was elected, Trump.
Yeah.
The first time.
Yeah.
You got a better paying job.
Mm-hmm.
Did you lose the job when Biden became president?
I got a different job when Biden became president, but
So hold on before you go any further, because let's put that into some context. When Donald Trump became president, a year into his term, COVID came. A lot of people lost jobs. Did you lose a job and get a better paying job, or
No, I didn't lose the job. I left and went to another job.
During COVID? During COVID?
During the middle of COVID, yeah.
Because you remember a lot of people had to go home. Are you saying, so did you have to go home from the job you were on?
No.
And quarantine or do whatever because you couldn't go to work? Is that?
No, I didn't. I didn't quarantine. I didn't quarantine. I didn't believe in. I didn't want to quarantine. I had reasons to.
I mean, so did opportunities open up for you during COVID so that you were able to go get a better paid job?
I don't know if that was the case per se, but I don't know if it was because of COVID, but it was opportunity did open up for me.
So was it something? Was it a skilled labor job? Like
no. It was just a regular job. Just a regular job.
Okay.
He doesn't know what he's saying.
So what happened between you having that job and during Trump's presidency, the rest of his presidency over to Biden? What happened with that job?
I just left it. I had another job. I got another job. I was trying to move up in trying to get a.
No, that's okay, because that's so. Each time that you're leaving a job, you're getting a better paid job. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's good, right? And so I understand you didn't like Biden's comment.
Yeah, I like Biden's comment. The fact that he the wave of immigrants to come into the country, come in. I remember my sister. She just got pregnant. She's had kids, and she was trying to get an apartment. You know what I mean? Trying to get some relief and help with her situation, and she couldn't get that. And they was telling her all the shelters were filled because of one, the homeless problem, and second, the immigration and the immigrants that were coming into the country.
Did your sister lose her job?
No, she got pregnant, and so she couldn't work.
Okay.
And so because she couldn't work, she was trying to get into a shelter.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that's odd. That's odd.
Okay, so he has some direct personal issues that calibrated his thinking and his voting. All right, let's not center him too much.
Sorry.
It's starting to feel interrogated. Well, I wasn't centering him. I wanted to understand. No, I get it. It wasn't. Okay, well, nothing on you, Deborah. Nothing on you. But I was the one talking to him at that point. No. I know, but nothing on you.
I appreciate
nothing
you.
On you, Deborra.
Dr. A.G., I appreciate you. And Ms. Deborah, I don't feel any questions about it. You know what I mean? I don't feel any kind of way about it. I appreciate if you want to ask me questions.
No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you saying that. I was just trying to understand where you were coming from.
Can I ask a question?
We could move on. Hold on.
Todavía con los questions. Coño.
We're gonna move on. Right?
No, this is like just super legit, super quick.
I was talking to him before I came in. Like, damn, suelta el rabo, coño.
No, I just want to say this too. Awesome. Just because I'm from there and I have family there, if you need resources there, education, you can back channel me if you want. Okay, I just want to let you know that I have connections there. So if there are resources you need, back channel me. This is
okay. You could. Okay. So I just want to say this because Massachusetts and New York City, I mean, these are right to shelter states where they're not going to turn you down. So I don't know. I haven't heard of someone being turned away from a shelter because it was filled with migrants. That's not how it works, but we can move on. All right. So. What's next, y'all?
I'll just say awesome. I got, we can agree to disagree on some things, but I gotta say you were a good sport. That was a lot of questions, and I think you were even keeled, so just kudos to you for being a good sport.
I appreciate that. Who wants someone who has to live in a shelter, man? Like, so like.
Who said you have to live in a shelter, brother?
No. Someone said who said wants to live in a shelter.
I said that, and I'm asking you, who told you that lie? Who sold you that lie? That's a lie from the devil.
Who wants to live in a shelter?
No.
My sister had
told you. Yeah. Who told you that they have to live in a shelter, or you have to live in a shelter?
She had to live in a shelter.
Yeah, that wasn't the point, Water, at all. The point was that they turned his sister away from the shelter. I just don't think that that's accurate, because you have to give the person a shelter, right? It's a right to shelter state. So I just don't see how someone was denied shelter. So
well, that's what happened.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it didn't, but I'm just saying you're not supposed to do that, right? You're not supposed to choose one person over the other. That's not how it works. But I'm not saying it didn't happen in your case or your sister's case. I'm just saying that's not supposed to happen, right? That's why these laws are in place. But we can move on.
I feel like the shelter should be for, men, to get them off the street if we need to have a shelter. I don't even think we need it. I think it's ridiculous. Because what happens is the shelters only allow, single mothers and stuff, as they should. But who wants to, it's just a filthy facility.
They have family shelters, and they have only for men, they have only for women. So I don't know when's the last time you've been in a shelter, but they're not all nasty and filthy. So
if you got nowhere else to go, that makes no sense what you're saying, man.
And they're not all the same.
Yeah, and there's some that have apartments. There's some shelters that have apartments for, again, she said, for families. I mean, it's not all this dirty down. Most shelters aren't actually like that. They can't be like that. They have to be checked in, because or they lose funding and they get shut down. Actually, a big shelter in Boston just got shut down, and they're trying to fix it. So awesome. When he said the thing about cats and dogs, is that okay or not okay for you? Well, I didn't hear what you said. When he said the thing about the cats and dogs, is that okay or not okay for you? I thought it was ridiculous. So.
Yeah, I thought we weren't interrogating him anymore.
Oh, I apologize. Oh, no. If they want to, it's fine. If you want to, it's allowed.
Kinda, I think it's run its course.
No, he was very honest and a very good sport. Honest.
We get it. You don't like Biden, you like Trump. We get it. Right?
Yeah, we appreciate the openness, but there's a lot of headlines going on, right?
Give me one headline, though.
Like what? Yeah.
I was waiting for you to say something after that.
There's a headline out in, I don't know if you heard the Lake Tahoe. I think it was about a week ago. A boat capsized from heavy winds, and one of, I think, the 8 fatalities was a DoorDash executive celebrating his mother's birthday or something. He died, and he was 37. Most of the other victims, I think, were in their 60s, early 70s.
That was a freak accident.
Yeah, his wife was gonna go, but she stayed at home with her 7-month-old baby.
Wow, that's sad.
They end up, I think it was in France, for the Olympics, they blocked all the DoorDash
France. I knew France.
Dash drivers, Uber, and what have you.
I wonder if they're going to do that for LA.
France, get that country out of your mouth, water.
I agree, Sky. Get that country out of here.
Get that country out of your mouth, sir. Get that
country out of your mouth, sir.
They don't need your cover, Scotty. They're a big country.
Is y'all good? What's going on? Hello?
What's next?
What are the other news? Oh my God, the First Lady Plus, everybody.
What's up, First Lady? Let me go over my notes. I'm saving tons of links.
Oh, you saving links for me? Thank you. Let me get right on them.
Yeah, I love
Come on.
I send y'all the same links I send to my family.
Hey, Moosey Moo.
First Lady, so you sending us family links? Pardon the Red Seas Club out.
There you go. Please, pardon. Please. Come on now.
Some links are too heavy for
Wait, we gotta get our jewels before we part it, so wait a minute, hold on.
Why do y'all have a problem with people with different opinions?
Oh, good. Michael's back.
Yeah, why do y'all have a problem with people that have different opinions?
Michael, check this out. Michael. So, the last guy had a different opinion. We were able to have the conversation. He wasn't doing the shit you was doing. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't, because even if you feel like I was doing shit, you don't have to hate. You don't hate the white man, do you?
Oh, no.
Wait a minute,
Michael, I can speak for myself, Michael. It's not that you have different opinions. It's just that I don't like you. I don't like your attitude. I don't like your disposition. I don't like your anti-woman rhetoric. I don't like none of that. So that's your answer. It's not about your opinion, sir. It's about you.
Yeah,
It's
I don't like a
the
lot of
message.
things about you, but I don't hate you. I
didn't say that I hate you either.
You guys are out of control.
You
yeah,
asked the question.
Michael, you was the only one that was out of control with him. Yeah, everybody in here know I would have been controlled.
Michael, I bet you don't do that to the white woman.
I had to take a shower.
Okay.
Yeah, don't do that
And he
to
said
the
the men were good. The men, they were just giggling on mute. But it's the women.
I'm saying they were giggling in the background. That was kind of weak,
Yeah.
like Paul and Trump daddy.
Oh, yeah, see? There you go. Keep it up.
They got the nerve to tell women on stage how to talk to a man. Have you lost your damn mind?
Yeah, go.
You're not a man. You know how to talk.
You got something to say.
I told y'all were triggered.
No, we weren't.
Please.
You ain't
Why do you even respond? Don't even respond.
Michael is wishing for
triggered. Nobody's triggered just because they're responding to the questions that you're asking, sir. That makes no sense, right? Like if you ask the question and somebody responds, then you say they're triggered. Make it make sense. Help me understand. Can you do that?
And then
Michael is dreaming of power he'll never have. That's all. It's just some delusion.
Oh, okay. You never be a man.
I'm leaving him on the altar.
Yeah, you want to be the master. You never be a man.
What's going on?
In his white dress. Oh, even at the altar.
That sounds like a church song. And somebody just mentioned Christianity in the chat. Jesus ain't God. Come on now, it's time to wake up.
Let me ask you a question, Michael. Have you ever had a brain scan done?
That's a copyright.
Go tell it. Go tell it on the show.
The results showed he was disintegrated.
You ever been struck by lightning?
Oh, okay. Okay, now somebody got triggered in the chat. I asked him.
In the last 24 hours.
Yeah, but this is serious. I don't want nobody lying to God and getting in trouble. At no time did God ever tell anybody to accept Christ to rise from the dead on the third day for their salvation. But this is what y'all follow. That's why I'm saying, why you quarantining? Why you just following stuff blindly? Do you guys check things out?
Thank you.
Is this Midas? Is Starbucks still open?
Take my.
It's still open.
God tells us how to come back to Him before and to not. It has nothing to do with running behind the idol of Jesus Christ. Come on now.
Michael, let me ask you a question. Were you dropped on your head as a baby?
Somebody here want to fuck us back.
Yeah, that's all you can do. Yeah,
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out why
you never talk to your wife boss like that. That's all you can do is disrespect black people, but you think you can get away with it.
Shut the fuck up, man. You sound lame and dumb.
You can't disconnect it from your
He is so stupid.
There you go.
Y'all still got him up here.
Very antagonistic.
Let him stay. Spices and seasons.
We're just playing without food.
Yeah, y'all get irritated because y'all don't respect the truth.
This is low tolerance for dumb motherfuckers, bro, so shut the fuck up already.
You don't respect the truth.
Don't tell us about things. Don't tell us about what's
now.
So shut the
You
fuck
may
up.
not think the economy is doing bad, but yeah, the economy is doing bad. There's a lot of people, right? It's coming
Shut
for
the
next.
fuck up.
I'm going to get something. I need something.
I'm going to church.
Yeah, got a whole title up on the Vegas.
What do you
The
think?
man, you put yourself in the
Can I
title.
ask you a question, Mr. Michael? Mr. Michael,
Yeah, put yourself in the title. Talk about yourself.
all right, so what you mad about? What's going on? Did you need therapy today?
Diaper change. Diaper change.
He wants to make America great again. He wants to go back to Jim Crow.
Go back to. He wants to go back there.
I didn't say nothing like that. Block Eagles and Mods and Air Force
Man,
One.
this
I
phone
never.
has bad fucking reception.
Is my service nervous?
That's it.
I just asking questions.
America has never been great.
Y'all got triggered because emotionally, you gotta get strong emotionally because
Are you
it's
breaking
we're up in this world. So if you break it down, I don't know what you're gonna do when you get
With the cord all messed up.
So y'all getting that click when he talks?
Yeah, it's his service.
It's his service.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought it was mine. He's on that old time Obama phone. Obama phone was 2008,
He's on cellular.
Yeah.
You know my,
What bothers your modem?
Yeah, I didn't vote. Yeah, you guys voted for Obama and Big Mike. You need to wake up.
You right.
Wake up.
Do you drink every day?
We're so stupid.
Twice a day, 3 times a day. How many times a day do you drink? I'm just asking for a friend. Hello? No? Okay.
Hey, First Lady. Hey, Patty, Mouse.
Hey, Miss Cleo.
Hello. How
Did you
y'all
see
been?
my
Lisa, Haitian, everybody. Lovely to see you.
Do you see my picture? Miss Cleo, do you see my picture?
Yeah, he's on the show.
I see it.
Or do you see Michael's feature? Because I see Michael's feature. I can see clearly now in my picture. It's gonna be a ride.
Bright sunshiny day.
Woo! Come on. Oh shit. I'm afraid.
I can see clearly now. The mag is gone.
Yeah. It's gonna be a bright, bright, bright sunshiny day. Woo! Hey, don't nervous. Come back, Michael. I ain't got nothing to play with. Come on. Come here. Come here, Michael. Michael. Oh, Michael. Okay. Mag is gone. Mag is out. Hey, Mala.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's been a minute.
Hey.
It's been a
Yeah,
minute.
how you been, my
I've
lady?
been good.
Nice to see y'all.
Nice to
You
see
know
you.
who I miss? Well, aside from all of you, of course. Where the fuck is Corey? I miss Corey so much.
You know, he was writing a book.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's
He
amazing.
Yeah, he was on here last week.
was in here this week too, for a little bit.
Oh, was this week? Oh, okay. He checks in every now and then, but because you don't visit us often,
That's
so
on
it's
me.
not our fault, it's really your fault.
So how excited are y'all about the New York mayoral primary?
Scotty?
It's gonna be great.
I'm not allowed to talk about it, man.
Mel?
Is that your friend?
I'm not allowed to talk about it anymore.
But he,
I just hope it all works out, because I'm like, oh, I don't want these people to come out the woodwork running as independents, and then we get a bad surprise.
One thing is true about New York is that no matter what, we will hate our mayors.
Hey, Super Cat. Cat is super. Hey, Dar. Hey, Dar. Hey, Dar. Hey, Dar.
How does he feel about Pakistan? Do we know? That's all I really want to know.
How does who feel about Pakistan?
The new mayor.
He's not the new mayor yet.
What are you talking about?
He just won the primary.
He's on drugs too.
This is water.
All right, relax. We don't gotta get emotional.
Got water in his ears.
I'm just repeating what everyone else is saying. They said
We don't
you-
have to get things, you know. We just saying you don't know what you're talking about.
So the election's in November. Let's give it a rest for now.
All right. Let it breathe.
Well, damn, this shit just happened yesterday.
Yeah, people have been talking about it nonstop since yesterday, so.
Oh, Dr. AJ, what's up in your picture?
Oh, it's a nebula. It's the butterfly nebula.
Oh, that's beautiful. It lights up like that? Like, how did you capture it?
Well, you have to, well, no, it's from the, now I can't remember her name, telescope. The new telescope, yeah, that they named for the woman who helped us discover dark matter.
that sounds pretty cool.
Hey, Michael. Based on your chat to Robert, you better not read another scripture in this room. I'm dropping your ass if you do. Deborah, scroll up and read them other ones he was quoting. Scroll. Robert is off limits. He done said the devil possessed.
You said he's off limits. So why the hell is he talking all fucking gay?
What
scripture was that?
I'm going to from what part? Everybody go on mute. Everybody go on mute. Everybody go on mute.
Hey, Cupcake, don't speak to Miss Deborah like that, you bitch ass nigga.
Everybody go on mute. Deborah, you heard what he said? Yeah, I heard him. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear me? Michael, this is a woman talking to you. And I'm talking with authority. And you better hear what I'm saying. Michael is off limits. Don't fuck with Michael. Don't fuck with Robert.
No, you said it right. Donna, you said it right.
Don't fuck with Robert. What I meant to say is I'ma fuck you up. Don't fuck with
me. A minute. But no, you did a minute, but you ain't done nothing.
Okay, well, say something else. But I'm still talking. I'm still talking. This woman is still talking. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I got him, Haitian.
Yeah, you speak with authority and the word Michael came out your mouth.
Yep, it did. And you heard what I said, though.
Trump don't never say what he means, so what the fuck you talking about? You should have understood it completely.
So you done with Trump now? They want he want them to call him daddy. You want us to call him mom?
Right now, I have as much authority as he got. You want to see? Try me so I can show you.
You cool with me? I don't hate you.
That's what I thought you said, nigga.
Hey, I love all black people. Watch this. And I suggest that we focus on the solution for black people. See, COINTELPRO don't want us to talk about the solution, right? The solution for black people is true freedom and real justice for all black people. Those are the two things we don't need, that we need and don't have, and will change our destiny forever. Now, if you disagree, you think that's wrong, evil, incorrect, then tell us why you hate it. I'm on.
The devil quotes scripture.
No, I'm not quoting scripture.
The devil, but I wasn't finished. The devil quotes scripture. So just to be clear, and that you understand, don't quote no more scriptures up in here and then go in the chat and act like Satan. We ain't doing that.
I didn't act like Satan, okay? I'm not your adversary.
No. Don't quote any scripture and then don't act Christ-like. Stop it.
What are you talking about, Christ? What are you talking about, Christ-like? Who told you?
You're right. I shouldn't have said Christ-like. Don't quote scripture. Don't quote scripture. Do not quote scripture and then go be the devil.
How was I being the devil? Why you bearing false witness and evil surmising?
I mean, tell these guys to stop talking in the chat.
Okay, whenever I say let's talk about the solution for black people, all the COINTEL,
Michael,
all the COINTEL receipts come out.
Exactly.
Are y'all COINTEL? Y'all work for the government?
Fucking retard.
Crickets.
How's that?
Crick, is anybody listening? These clubhouse rooms are run by the government.
Man, shut the fuck up and find some other dude.
Yeah, these clubhouse rooms are run by the government. COINTELPRO. Let's talk about that. See, I'm the real one.
Why are you here? Why are you here? If this is COINTELPRO.
Okay, so why? Okay, listen.
Why are you here?
Because this is the reason. Because if you study history, you see, let me answer. You study history, right? Once they start to purge, the first ones they get rid of are the sellouts.
All the slow ass niggas like you.
So why are you in this room if this is COINTELPRO?
Because everybody in this room ain't COINTEL, but you understand? Some people come in here actually looking for.
So then
you ask a question. All right, how you gonna collect intel if you don't let me talk? Now, everybody knows.
I don't want no intel. I got what I wanted. I got what I wanted. I don't need no extra information.
Okay, so you got enough information. Okay, they already know long before you even thought about being a crisis actor. They've been knowing about me for decades.
Who is the crisis actor? What crisis am I enacting, sir? What crisis am I enacting, sir? I am the discourse regulator, sir. I am the person who makes sure that conversations stay on task. People use words that mean what they want to mean. That's what I do. I don't know what you talking about. Crisis actor. He just throwing words together. He vomiting words at this point.
Alright, what's the next headline?
Who is this crazy man?
I don't know. Who got the next headline?
We can't just put the word of God now. That ain't gonna work up in
Yeah,
here.
we not doing that.
I don't know, but if someone's getting checks from the FBI, please let me get in on it too.
Please.
No, it's saying it's crypto they paying you in.
Yeah, send me the crypto.
Yeah, crypto.
Yeah, which wallet do I need?
Hey, I'll tell you the back channel.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you.
Got you.
Michael, are you a Hebrew Israelite?
I consider myself an Israelite, black, Negro, African American, colored. Right. If you Google, right, I don't control Google. If you Google Israelites right now, anybody can do it. Fact check me as I'm speaking, and you hit images and scroll down. Right. If anybody's brave enough, tell me what you see.
Is it gonna be you?
Say that again.
Is that going to be you?
Okay, can you do it? Put
I'm
Israelites.
driving right now, man.
Oh, okay. Somebody can help you. You got a whole team there. You got team leaders. You got team supervisors. Okay. You get paid when you did. Yeah, you download the app to get paid to be on Clubhouse. Yeah, you got friends.
So is everything okay? I don't understand. Why are you so mad? Like everything's got to be contentious with you. Can we?
No, I'm saying Google. Yeah, because you act like you don't know what's going on. You know that other people call us black, colored, niggas, whatever name that they put on us. These are the names from outsiders put on us. We're the descendants of a crime in progress called the transatlantic and the Arab slave trade. That's undeniable. And yeah, we exhibit A.
Okay. But what matters is what you call yourself.
Arab slave trade.
That's the reason why.
What matters is what you call yourself.
Wait a minute, I'm trying to understand something. I asked you why is there so much contention, and you start talking about trade slave. I'm sorry, I lost something. What happened?
So how do we lose you again? Say that again.
I said, why you seem like you're so mad? I said, what is the point of contention?
Oh, no, I'm not mad at all. No, I'm not mad. No, watch this. Okay, you asked the question, now watch this. I was not able to get to enough of you during COVID to tell you don't, and many of you fell into the trap in quarantine, right? I wish I was,
I didn't take the shot. I didn't quarantine. You are full of shit.
No, I didn't say you. I said a lot.
You are full of shit.
No, I didn't. Hold on. Stop. If you didn't quarantine, I'm not talking to you.
I didn't quarantine.
Listen.
I worked the whole thing, and I didn't take the shot, you dumb ass motherfucker. You are full of shit. Wait a minute. Now, why are you saying something?
So did many of our black people quarantine and take the shot? Yes or no? Because it's not about you. It's not only about you. The world doesn't revolve around you.
It's white people.
It's about our people. Dr. Fauci said that the first people, the number one focus when it comes to COVID, we got to focus on the people is the black people. That's what Fauci said, okay? And Fauci, this man, the federal government has never walked the street door to door in the black community, but they did during COVID.
That's right.
Yeah. And so they've been trying to get us to go out there and protest. Blacks said we resting. We're not going out there because it's a trap. This is real what I'm talking about.
Right. Okay.
Well, what's the trap? If you go out there, what's going to happen?
You mad because you can't get the message out? What's happening?
I am not a citizen in the land of Negro confusion. I am not going on vacation to the land of Negro confusion.
No, I need you to drink water. That's why.
I will not. I don't care if they're giving free tickets and 50,000 free credit card points. I'm not going to the land of Negro confusion. No, I am not.
Come on now, it's a free trip.
Everything free ain't good.
The first lady, like Dr. H, we've been there. We've been on that vacation once.
Okay, I'm not going. I'm like Jennifer Hudson. I am telling you, First Lady, I am telling you, I'm not going. He's the worst man I ever know. I can't.
He's the best man I ever known.
Amen.
Yeah, shout out to the Juneteenth celebrations.
Shout out to Juneteenth. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all did Juneteenth, but like I said, whenever I talk, see, we are programmed as black people. We don't want the solution to black people. We wanna be like Stephen. No, I'm not. Listen, this is psychological warfare. Like we've been programmed to be like Stephen.
You're murdering grammar.
Yes,
You're murdering grammar. You're murdering grammar, sir. I'm doing a citizen's arrest because you are murdering grammar.
Yeah, see, words are hard to
explain. You literally haven't given any solutions. What you've done is
I did get a solution, but you've
done a lot of judging folk and asking about COVID shots and quarantine.
No.
And you ain't told us shit about. You ain't made a point. You have not clarified why you asking that question.
Let me do this. In all fairness, sister, let me do this. Now, let me do this. Now, I want to know who is with me and who is against me. Listen. Oh, let me get it out, and then you can tell us why. Now, I'm suggesting that our main focus, goal, and end game as black people should be should be true freedom and real justice for all black people. Let me tell you my definition. I know you all have different definitions. Some of you don't have a definition. Some of you, or most of you, gonna fight against it. My definition of true freedom and real justice for all black people is black worldwide domination and total rulership of this entire planet by 100% black people only. Now, who's with me? I'm on mute. I don't want to hear no crickets.
I can't be with you because I don't understand what that means.
Making shit up.
Neither does
rulership? 100% black people? Wait, what's going on?
I told you got this.
Come on, you know that it's only black people here, so we're not supposed to deal with
it. Django? And how Stephen was like, who that big up on that nag? That's the spirit that deals with that question, who is with the real? True freedom and real justice for all black people.
That's right.
So if we ain't talking about that, then what we talking about? What's more important than that?
Yeah.
What's more important? I don't want no crickets.
That's right. Can you hear me? I said I'm with you, brother. I'm with your people. What's going on?
Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, I don't know.
They want to fight me. They want to fight me, but they don't want to stand with their brother, right? With true freedom and real justice for all black people. What's up with that?
No.
I think he should say that 5 more times.
I don't follow along with fucking idiots.
I may be an idiot, but do you have a problem with true freedom and real justice for all black people? Can you speak on that, sir? I don't want you to run out the back door. Say it with your chest, 10 toes down.
So, I want true freedom for everybody in this planet. And I don't think it should just be black people in charge of anything. We need that.
I told you was a coon. That's why you attacked me, because you a super coon. Anybody that's against true freedom and real justice for all black people is a super coon. They gonna people to the side and watch it. Watch.
Hey, Michael. Here, give me a better title. I'm a super duper paratrooper fucking coon.
That's right.
That will slap the fuck out of you. And walk you like a dog. How's that?
Yeah, but that's the spirit of Stephen Django. He wanted to slap the fuck out of him. Mm-hmm. But look what happened at the end. Watch.
Bro. Okay. You might want to more relate me to look more like a Nat Turner.
Oh my God. I didn't say nothing about no Nat Turner.
I did.
You gonna take your feet and turn that coat?
I'm talking about something I'm trying to get you to elevate your mind, sir. True freedom and real justice for all black people. Focus on that. I ain't talking about no other people. I ain't talking about no negativity towards no other people. I'm not talking about harming no other people. I'm strictly talking about black people. Our focus should be true freedom and real justice for all black people. And we're distracted. We're distracted. All I'm getting is hate. Yeah. No, let me land my plane. Let me just land my plane. All I'm getting is hate. Brother, let me just land my plane, sir. All I'm getting is hate. A brother that's coming before my people and saying, how about we tried everything else? How about we try true freedom and real justice for all black people? Go ahead.
Bro, first of all, your approach, if you really trying to have a serious conversation, your approach is off, man. So I think you should, try to go look in the mirror and practice how you should approach people. Because as soon as you came in this room with your bullshit, who the fuck thinks you think we want to rock with you? From Johnny's telling you fucking mad times in the chat to stop talking to her, to all the dumb shit you say.
Sir, we gonna man up.
Building, nigga.
Sir, stop talking about outside stuff. We're talking about, you said you're not down for true freedom and real justice for black people. We know that. So you have made your choice and decision, sir. This movement is going to run over you. This is a movement of God, sir. It don't have nothing to do with me. What you think? Why you think this stuff is happening in the world the way it's happening now?
Hey, Michael, I've been working to not like really go off and be more calm and relaxed. So
okay, Greg, you got all this talk. You didn't say what you got to say. Let somebody else talk.
I'm a phone.
And we try to get out. We got to get out people on the mental level, true freedom and real justice. Okay, this is what our ancestors said. Keep your eyes on the prize. Right? Someday we won't be free. Right? Swing low, sweet chariot, coming forth to carry me home. I ain't come up with this. I'm ancestors.
You are so full of shit. You are so full of shit. I cannot believe the bullshit that you are spewing. This is crazy. Fuck you, you dumb ass piece of shit. Mother Pastor, when I do have right now.
Sandra's a real. I'm coming to you with the real, and you're saying I'm full of it because I expect you reject the Israelites. You gonna say who the Israelites are? Read the Torah. That's what they did when the truth came to them. Oh, you used to so full of it.
Where they want your baby, dumb ass shit. You are so full of shit. Go away. Go away. You are dumb as shit. You are dumb as shit.
Yeah, say that. You can't name a dumb thing I said. You don't even. You said the dumb. You are dumb as hell. But you want to see black people get ready to get true freedom and real justice for all black people. That's what
That's a fact.
Michael, you talking from a wall phone?
Why you didn't start World War III? World War III is starting.
My bad, please.
It's been started with y'all. You got the official number. Yeah, World War III.
What's wrong with your phone, though? Seriously, what's going on?
You sound like he's on a fucking wall phone, yo, and that
You're
cool.
dumb.
Do
you have a number? As dumb as he is. Is there a telephone number in Clubhouse?
No, that's the CIA, the boss.
No, I just heard it. It's another computer, please.
I'm not going to tell about the government.
Oh, they watching you.
All right, well,
you know what? Let me tell you something, Michael. Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
Listen. I'll be fresh as hell if the feds like now. Well, I just want to go on record, y'all, saying a phone call, and I came back, and I can name a bunch of dumb shit you said, and I missed the last 5 minutes.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
name one on your life. Name one on your life.
I'll be fresh and clear as the feds wax.
Because you full of it.
That's that Trump phone, y'all. That's that new Trump phone.
So what I did was just went on record. I don't have to answer questions because you don't answer any. Now make me answer.
I answer questions.
Deborah said, make her. Put it on her. Go ahead. Let me see you make her.
No, I can't. I can lead a horse.
Don't make me over.
Oh, now that you know how
I'm just saying, wake up. Black people sleep right now. And, it's time to stop being coons. It's time to get on the real, true freedom and real justice.
That's a fact.
And don't be scared. Yeah, don't be scared of black worldwide domination and total rulership of this entire planet by 100% black people only. Don't be afraid of that. It's time to man.
So you go start it. You go get that place where we come. We gonna follow you, but you go first.
Did I say that?
We come.
Why would you jump around with your ancestors told you? Your ancestors told you something you're gonna be free. Stop. Yes. Right. Don't be a comedian. Our ancestors gave us the blueprint. Stop joking about this. That's why I mentioned Juneteenth. This ain't no joke.
Right.
You got plantations that are burning, all type of stuff being destroyed. This whole world's being turned upside down. And this world's going to pay for what it's done to the children.
Upside down, you're telling me you're giving up instinctive.
All right, so okay. Now that we are halfway through the first 30 minutes of this hour, is there a conversation looming around the corner, ladies and gentlemen? Because I'm tired of eating. I'm full.
So throw the food in the garbage. Throw the scraps you got on your plate in the garbage.
Carcass is done. I have plans. Carcass is done. Carcass is done.
Consider yourself. What you talking about, man?
I've been hearing garbage for the past hour.
Alright. He gone.
Oh, God bless the mod who's got.
God bless the mind that God. Thank you, Jesus.
Boy, turn me.
Oh.
So you guys, Trent was here a little earlier. He stayed in the goop, but guess what came up on my news feed?
Alien.
No.
Thank
Texas, Trump's popularity has gone negative in Texas.
Oh, shut your mouth. Where's Trump at? Where's Trump? Where's Trump at?
Thank you, baby.
The global writing thinking.
you, baby.
That's why he stayed in the goop.
He's gonna deny it. You know he'll deny it.
Of course he will.
Yeah, baby.
Shout out to Texas, man. Doing big things, Texas.
I'm gonna call Governor Abbott right now.
Right, he had dinner with her.
This country finally coming back to solidarity. God bless America. I love it. Let's go.
I don't know about that. That's just Texas.
It takes time, but it's happening. It's in
I put the link in the chat if anybody's interested.
Thank you.
Somebody ping Trent.
I'll rush right on over and click that link.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about you, First Lady.
Listen, if I say Trent's name 3 times, he appears. Hey, Quinn. Hey, Jack. Jack, where the booty at? Trent. I'm in Trent. Come on in, Trent. Where you at? Trent said he ain't got time for y'all today. That's what he told me.
I gotta get up these stairs.
How can he have time? He's on the border.
Trent is out in the streets. Yeah, in the streets.
Better get them stairs now.
Oof, it's hot. Damn, it's monkey outside.
It's hot. Where are you at? Jump in the pool. Hey, it's a pool down here. Jump on in there. We right here with you, sister. Jump on in. We got a pool.
You in the pool right now, Ashton?
Yeah, there's a pool out here. Yeah.
I'm asking, are you in the pool now? Are you at the pool?
Yeah, I'm at the pool. It's not a bad place to be right now. It's not bad out here right now.
Alright, I'll be here in about 5 minutes. I'm on my way.
Jump on in, sister. And hey, after the pool, we got food and all that stuff be made for you. We got all that after you swim. Let's go.
I'm gonna swim all night.
What's on the menu?
I'll be all night.
We got on the menu tonight. We got alcohol, pecan pie, cake, coffee. You know what I'm saying? You got your soda, Gatorade. Well, you know.
Wait, hold on. You said pecan pie?
Yeah, I caught that. Pecan.
Pecan pie. With the alcohol, just sear it a little bit. Let me tell you.
They say pecan in Texas, guys. Pecan.
They got a lot of pecan.
What is pecan? What did he say?
Pecan. We say
What the hell is pecan?
Pecan is what you call pecan.
That was like what? I was messing up something.
Iran
ice cream.
Iran pecan.
You can. You don't need a pecan. You can. You don't need a pecan.
In a can.
Crazy.
Those that say Iran say pecan. Those that say Iran say pecan.
I always thought it was called pecan. You know, they call it pecan pie. I didn't know it was called pecan. Weird.
No. You say what you want to say. Actually, listen. Don't listen to them. You keep on saying pecan.
Oh, okay. Pecan pie. We got everything down here from right. Got it.
It's your fault, First Lady. I don't want to blame you.
Go ahead, blame it on the rain. Blame it on the rain.
Yeah. Hey, but on this barbecue, come on down here and get you some. We got Bill.
Come on, get you some.
I'm
Go get you some now. I'll be there in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just looking for parking.
I'll be there in 23 hours. Oh my God. Whoa. Where are you at? 23 hours? Oh, shoot. In New York? Oh, man. Yeah, jump in the pool, man. The temperature's up there. Should be warm enough for y'all to go swimming. Anybody jump in the pool or swim? Everybody complaining about it being hot. They just opened up a multi-million-dollar pool up here. It's got 8 lanes, so there's enough room for you to swim. So get on in there. No complaining this time. Everything you need down here. Thank you.
I'll stick to the fire hose when I get home.
I didn't hear you. You said what?
Yeah, I'm about to go skinny dipping right now.
Oh, no. Don't skinny dip in any of these rivers down here. I'm just going to be real with you. Don't go to no rivers out here. You might want to go to a beautiful lake, not no rivers. I'm just going to tell you. Do not swim in the Trinity River. You may have parasites in places you don't want them. I'm just going to tell you. Do not swim.
Leeches? You want a leech? You want a leech again?
What? A leech?
Yeah.
Look, I want to read something.
Wait, somebody want to read something. Is that Patty?
No, it's Mal. 76-year-old Jamaican man awarded $120 million after spending 50 years in prison without a trial.
Oh my God!
What the fuck? What happened? Where's this?
How in the wide world of fuck? How the fuck?
Say that again, sir.
Yeah, can you repeat that?
Please?
Hold on. 76-year-old Jamaican man awarded $120 million after spending 50 years in prison without a trial.
Damn, that's bad.
Yeah, that's crazy. How did they even what happened?
I don't know what to do with that million now.
I put the link in the chat.
That's gotta be the biggest settlement in history. That's gotta be
nearly enough.
He was arrested for murder in 1970.
Jesus Jesus fuck.
Oh my
It
God.
doesn't make
Yeah.
sense.
And I'm sorry, what are you talking about today? Due process.
Yes, it's not. It's Jamaica Supreme
Yeah, it's in Jamaica, yeah.
Oh.
I wonder how old he is.
They should have.
Oh, he's 70? So yeah, that's
He's 76 right now.
man. So I guess he just got a hand.
So at 76, he gets to enjoy 120 million, but he lost 50 years of his life. In not only any prison, but Jamaica prison.
He was 26 years old. 26 years old when they took his soul.
No, he was 20.
Even worse.
He was 20 when he was arrested in 1970 on a murder charge.
His brain wasn't even developed yet.
Right.
And authorities claim he wasn't fit to stand trial.
What?
Oh my God.
So he wasn't mentally fit to stand trial, but yet and still he stayed in jail for 50 years of his life. Amazing.
Whose son is this?
And y'all do realize, right, that 120 is not, it's not 120 like US dollars.
Yeah.
This was in Jamaica?
Did you say this was in Jamaica?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
So he said for damages, they're giving him 42 million, and then they're giving him another 78 million.
No, he should put in the conversion.
It's like 7 something.
Yes. I don't think it's
same price that we had here, did it?
He was released in 2020.
2020.
Yeah, he was released in 2020. Yeah, that's what it said.
They like freedom pay
Was he just rewarded the settlement recently?
I don't know. It doesn't really say. It just says he was released in 2020.
Hey, Mahisha.
I put the link in the chat. I don't know if you guys see that. Human rights groups stand up for Jamaica brought attention to these cases. It's fucked up. Yo, you see that video I sent you?
Where was this man's family? You said he was in jail or prison for that long. Where was his family, though, when he was young? You know what I mean? It makes me wonder, would any family members, anybody stand up for him and say, hey, I don't know much about Jamaican prisons or laws or how that works.
What's the difference between here? If the system is fucked up, right?
Thank you, Asian. I was going to say, like...
And shoot the sheriff and the deputy and they get your cousin? Come on, bro.
Yeah, it's no different than you sitting here in a prison and your parents cannot pay for your bail, so you're gonna sit out. Khalid Browder, you know Khalid Browder,
Khalid Browder.
that wasn't even a murder situation, so just imagine.
You said it was what? A murder? You said it was not a murder situation?
It was a stolen back that he never stole. So yeah,
So I was involved in a situation in like 2010, 2011 when I lived in Springfield, Massachusetts when I was getting my PhD. Black man by the name of Charles Wilhite was charged for a murder he didn't commit. And I was one of the main organizers to get him a retrial and then have his conviction overturned. Me, along with other organizers and primarily his family, fought 2 years to get him a retrial. Can y'all hear me? You can still hear me.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all hear me? Okay, so I'm talking about that, yeah. So yeah, he was charged for a murder he didn't commit. And me, along with other organizers and primarily his family, we fought about 2 years or so to get him a retrial. And then he was found not guilty. He was convicted just on bogus eyewitness testimony. The main witness, Nathan Perez, if I remember his name correctly, recanted his testimony because the cops charged him with some bullshit and said if you didn't say that this person, Charles Wilhite, was the murderer, or rather, was the murderer, then, we were going to lock you up for some nonsense. Nathan Perez was an undocumented immigrant, so you can, they were going to threaten him with deportation, all that stuff, right? They ended up getting him for perjury and then still ended up deporting him. But long story short, what we pointed out in that entire push to get Charles a retrial, where he was found not guilty and then was awarded $1.4 million from the city of Springfield for wrongful incarceration, was that this was a rare thing. We would always point out how, one, the fact that, we're able to get this in kind of an accelerated way is just absolutely rare. And two, how many other Charles Wilhites were there? Not just in the country, but even more specifically in Massachusetts. We would run into people and say, hey, this happened to my cousin, this happened to my sister, this happened to my brother. And what we're talking about in this situation in Jamaica, we're talking about generations of family members who have to keep the fight going. You're talking about 50 years of a person's life. That's it. What is that, 3 generations approximately? If you think about generations being about 15 years at least. So 3 generations, over 3 generations of family members have to keep that fight going. And that's a tough task. And so my point is that, this shit happens. And it's so egregious. There's no money, of course, that can compensate the loss of years, the loss of life, for any of us who have been affected by incarceration, whether it was, us being incarcerated or our family members, like many of the black men in my family being incarcerated. This shit affects entire communities, entire families, generations, and so he can never make that time up. I'm just curious about if Jamaica's going to pay up the money, and if he does die, well, rather when he dies, and Jamaica hasn't paid all the money, to whom does the money go? Or does Jamaica just stop paying up? So those are some of the things I'm curious about. But this is far too common. It's just, there are a few organizations that are focusing on this issue, and it's just a travesty of the justice system. But I also think it's a feature of it as well.
So, Gilmore, he's supposed to be deported, but not back to El Salvador. Did y'all hear that?
What happened?
Oh, y'all gave me the side eye.
What happened? We didn't hear you. What happened?
Gilmore Abrego
Garcia.
They said that he may be deported, but he's not back to El Salvador. So I don't know where he's
from El Salvador. I was just giving you the eye. I didn't know that was a side eye. That was just like.
No, I was just saying no, and I was saying, oh, we got it back.
Eye? I don't have eyes.
Yeah, it's back now. You got the X now. You got the side eye. It's back. It's back.
It's back. Look at that, Joe.
I don't see it.
Oh no! You don't see it? Did you see? Look.
No,
you don't see it.
Yeah,
you don't see it. You see the eyes over me?
I do see it, but why I can't do it?
You don't see the X over me?
Because you did for me.
Oh shit! I got it. Oh.
She was once blind, but she is
I love that one. That's my favorite.
Amen.
Thank you.
You get the symbols. That's.
You gotta update the app.
If you don't give me a side eye, just give me eyes, because I just need eyes to the shit that people be hearing. But anyway, where they gonna deport him to? Where he's from?
He's from El Salvador. That's why I'm like, where are they sending him? To Sudan?
Pakistan, North Korea.
Can't go back to El Salvador. Return back to. Right, he can't. So
we'll go to another country.
So basically, they're not letting him.
They don't know that they're going to deport him. He's going to have a hearing.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, the High Court did give Trump the nod to deport all these.
Maybe he should tell him to drop him off in ZR.
Yeah, there you go.
I think ZR would be safe.
Daddy's doing this.
Your father.
Sin, you think DR is safe for him?
For Trump?
No, for Garcia.
Garcia, yeah.
They ain't sending him to DR. They
It'd be
sending him
nice.
to Dan.
Wait, where's mother? What's up?
You're gonna have a little Dominican family on the side.
You're crazy.
They sending him to Sudan with the Asian.
Yo, Mel, I didn't get what you sent me.
What I sent you?
You said you sent me something, no?
No.
Oh, my bad. Alright, that was a different Mel.
Was it me?
Oh, was it you?
The last thing I sent you was my Uber numbers.
Oh, it was some Latina, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
We're all not the same person, Sky.
I know. We're trying to teach you guys that Mexicans are not like us. So when we get through that first hurdle, then we'll get to the next one.
Wait, I haven't heard Lisa speak at all.
Check her post.
Should we do a wellness check on Lisa? Lisa,
Yeah,
Clubhouse Police, are you okay?
Y'all kicked Michael out.
No, we need a wellness check on Lisa.
I wanted to kick him out.
What happened? Lisa. She said that you kicked Michael out.
I kicked him to the goal. I didn't kick him out. He left on his own.
She said she wanted to kick him out.
I think the Michael awesome and then Michael again was kind of a.
Oh
yeah, it was.
That dude said, y'all women.
He didn't say that one time while I was here.
Oh, he said it a lot before you came.
Yeah, but the whole time I was here, he didn't say nothing.
We came after those two, so we didn't hear them from the beginning.
Y'all was being really mean. That's why I brought my estrogen back.
So what happened was, Dr. AG asked him a question, and he got really upset and kept talking over her. And she was like, she actually was really, really nice. I just stayed on mute and was listening. I was like, this motherfucker lost his motherfucking mind. I was like, let me stay on mute and go take a shower. I told him, you ain't get cussed out because I was taking a shower. But I promise you, I would have cussed your ass out. He was talking big shit, talking about he want to hear from the men.
Yeah, he was getting strong himself.
Yeah, he's super into.
I don't know. He was giving tiny Trump dick energy.
Ooh. Yeah, he asked Dr. AG and me both, do we have husbands?
Oh, no.
You went one by one.
Not surprised.
Play with that pussy and put it to the phone.
Oh, look, then we gotta deal with the toddler coming. This is crazy.
Wow.
It's crazy. Little baby, go to sleep. It's nighttime.
Yeah,
He about to curse. Go down.
That wasn't even good.
He was about to say, fuck you, bitch. He did that last time. He said, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, you know what's interesting is that they think it's really cool to do that. You be like, oh, like you thought you were hitting with that one. Got
You
it.
see look at his PTR. He's a baby. He look like he's 11 years old. Look at his face.
Oh, you can see his face on it?
Yeah. Click on it.
Do I have to?
Give it 11.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
He's giving 11. He's giving, I just started junior high school, middle school, whatever.
He look like he's in middle school.
As you get older, young man, you'll learn. Don't do that.
Oh, little tugga wugga.
Maybe he in 5th grade. What you think? He graduated 5th grade this year?
Little funny pie. Like a little cute little baby. Yeah, it is.
He is a cute little boy.
He's cute.
Look at that little
He's got a dirty little mouth. He's just talking.
badass.
He got a potty mouth. But let me come over here so I can put some Dove soap in your mouth.
Yeah, you gonna trigger me.
It's like the Christmas story.
I trigger my kids too. That was the last time they cursed.
You know the Christmas story with the red soap?
Put the rest of me in your mouth. You gotta walk around with it. Yeah.
He need time out, and he need.
I'll be like, how does that taste? How does it taste?
I say you want to talk about pussy, huh?
Sure.
It's something nasty. Yeah, rethink it.
Cell phones restriction.
You got to go. Yeah.
Oh, he in the chat? He chatting? In the chat? Hey, Mimi.
Nah, he ain't chatting. He's just at the go listening.
Hey, Mimi.
You bad, little boy. You need a beater. Not a beater. You need
I
to beat
see
him.
him. Is he still down there?
Yeah, I gave him a few cash apps last year. I'm done with you, bro. To buy Roblox and shit. And
That's a little baby.
PlayStation Plus.
Hey,
He doesn't have a birthday hat.
Opening tonight?
She's not even answering us. She ain't opening.
I tried to do a wellness check, but no response.
I thought I heard her though. Hey, Lisa. Look, y'all gotta get real quiet. But wait a minute, hold up. Sin just came back. When Sin came back, Lisa came back. So, they went into a private and they was talking. So what y'all was talking about? What was y'all talking about in the private side?
Anonymously, or look, you want to go to shoot? You want to go to shoot your shot? Well, it started already 9:00.
Where?
In another clubhouse room.
No.
I gotta go try to say shoot your shot.
What's wrong? What's going on?
Crazy.
Hey, Lisa, wake that ass up.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, yo, Lisa. Hey, yo, Lisa.
Hey, yo, Lisa.
Oh my God! Yesterday in 420, were you guys there when we was talking like Manfinity? Oh my God, it was so funny.
What time did I go to bed last night? I think I went to bed early.
And then one of the guys, who was it? LF? Was it LF?
It was one of them when I was there.
It was one of them. They were like, yo, you got, Lisa, you got Infinity holding on one titty and Trent holding on the other.
I heard that shit.
That's right. We had Manfinity and Trenty.
Yeah, and then there was another one. I said, yo, Lisa ain't got no titties, but who we gonna put Anthony on?
No, that's what Haitian dude. That's what. Or who said that? Who said I call Lisa's right titty Trent?
Haitian, was that you?
No. He was commenting on it, but someone said it.
That wasn't me. I don't remember that.
I think it was Deborah, right? I think it was.
I don't know who it was.
And Left was in second heaven yesterday. He was up there. He was all up underneath Lisa.
Yeah, he was second in PTR order. He was living his life.
And that earth.
He loved that.
He was cooked on a Cocoa Puff.
He did that story about the girl that he had a crush on that's like 6 feet tall.
He like 6 feet.
How do you remind him he's got tall children?
You want to climb that ladder? You want to climb that ladder?
First grade was when you wrong.
You want to climb that ladder?
You got a climb the ladder permit? You have a climb the ladder permit.
He was telling this story about a 6 feet tall woman and something about a crush, and then
Oh no, that's 6'3".
came off with it. We already know. I was like, oh, you know what he's talking about? That's cute.
Oh, y'all was showing out last night. Lisa, wake your ass up.
Lisa, Clubhouse PD, are you okay?
Lisa's saying great.
Let her catch up on food.
You know, Water, I'm coming to wherever you are just so I can hit you upside your head.
What? What do I do now? Like a grandma slap?
Absolutely. They said they're gonna send him to a country.
That was my grandma's trademark.
He denied any involvement in human smuggling. He's been living in the United States legally under protected status.
Let me rewind that real quick. They said other than they're not saying where. Wait a minute. All right, here we go.
The Justice Department says it plans to deport Kilmar Abrego Garcia, but not until after his human smuggling trial in Tennessee. The Justice Department says after the trial, they'll send him to a country other than El Salvador, where he was deported in March. Abrego Garcia's lawyers say he should be returned to Maryland. He denies any involvement in human smuggling. He's been living in the United States legally under protected status.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Yes, Daddy. Daddy. Should be my daddy. Come and make it for You want to see me do that dance?
Oh yeah, in the TikTok.
Yep. That was good. Thank you. I love it. Oh, somebody said that's glitter pussy music.
I found that girl that I told you that her walls are broken. I put the girl that I told you that her walls are broken. I put the link in the chat.
No, I'm sorry. I don't want to research someone else's walls being broken.
No, it's just so you can see the girl. She's not showing her walls.
Well, I don't want to put a face to the broken wall.
Yeah, she ugly, but yeah.
It is?
Yeah, she ugly.
Yeah, first lady's not looking for any PTSD.
Before plastic surgery, there's some people that before surgery they're ugly, and then surgery makes them look even worse.
Okay.
Oh my God, have you guys ever watched the Cartel? What was that show on VH1? No, it's like a cartel crew. Cartel.
I know.
It used to be like After Mob Wives.
They had
But it was like the Colombians.
what's going on there?
Narcos is
Glenda?
Hold on, let me see.
The one in Colombia.
Yes, VH1 Cartel Crew.
Right? Yeah.
Hold on, Cartel. Yeah, it's called Cartel Crew on VH1. There's a girl named Nicole. When I tell you she was ugly before surgery, but she looks horror freaking boo with surgery. And you know, the other day she put on her live, I spent $250,000 on my surgery. I'm like, sis, do you look at yourself? She just did dimples. She was horrible. No. Surgery don't help everybody.
Deborah's just scrubbing her hands at post-surgery. Speaking of surgery, how much is the, what is it? Is it the BBL, when you get the butt implant? That's expensive. BBL?
I don't know. I have never got one. So I don't know.
You know, I'm talking about like the Brazilian. It's popular in Brazil, like literally getting a butt implant.
You have a BBL.
Thank you, ma'am.
A BBL, I don't know if you could get a basement job for cheap, but if you're talking about real work, that shit could go for $6 and up. Yeah, I put the link in. Look at the last link. That's the girl from the cartel show. She looks horrible. That shit don't even look like. It look like she removed some. It look like she took out some ribs. If you look at her Instagram, like what the fuck? But then she showed a pic. Yo, but then she showed one before surgery. I was like, damn, you look like a man. Like she was really ugly. Probably her mama and daddy on that one.
Oh, that's the chick from the cartel.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you, from the cartel crew.
She was signed to Lil Wayne.
No, not that one. She's not signed to Lil Wayne. Stephanie was signed to Lil Wayne. And not only she was signed to Lil Wayne, she was in a relationship with Lil Wayne. Yeah, that was Stephanie. That was the other chick. But this one here, her lips be looking like Wanda from Martin. Martin? Is that Martin Wanda or Jimmy Fox? Turn it what on?
Jimmy Fox.
Wanda.
Yeah,
Boy, what's your name?
I think try all the buttons.
I think her lips too big though.
Yeah.
Weird.
But if you look at her from the, like right now you're seeing her frontwards, but if she goes to the side and you see those little skinny toothpick legs with that ass, it's like, what the hell? Hold on, because my husband leaves and I have a roommate in my bed. Your child.
Your own child.
That is your child.
She said your own child.
That's just like no.
Oh my gosh, she told the doctor today, I gotta take care of my teeth because then I'm not gonna have no teeth like grandma and grandpa. I'm like, girl, you giving too much tea. Yeah.
You do it too much.
It's not going on.
My grandma used to take her dentures out to scare us kids.
My God, that's my mom. I remember the day my mom did that to them. Yo, if you would have seen their face, bro, their mouth dropped. They were like, Grandma, what happened to your teeth? I was like, Mom, don't do that again. You're traumatizing my kid.
Yeah. She wouldn't take them out. She just like unhinged them.
Yes, they play with them in their mouth. I know, because my mother-in-law does that too.
Oh my God.
She's like, oh, it's loose. You know, I had glue on them all day, but it's already the end of the day, so they're loose. I'm like, all right, Mom. Why everybody quiet? Oh, man. Oh, look at you being all romantic. Mama.
I listen to weird.
Show me good tonight.
Yeah, trying to stay on them slowly.
Look at him. Hello. He got the lights on. He got the red light special going on. Y'all better stop playing.
This is the intermission.
I'm packing, y'all. I have a flight. What time? 7:30 flight in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Have a beautiful flight.
Thank you. I sure hate to fly.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I love to fly, but I ain't trying to fly.
Yeah, but this plane shit got me overthinking that my flight. I'm like, do I really want to go to New York? I don't know.
We all praying for traveling mercies.
And I'm supposed to fly next Friday.
I fly in 2 weeks, I think, for work. And my process is I usually fly first class, so I get the free liquor, and then B, I have drinks before I get on the plane, so I'm well lubricated.
I'll take a Benadryl to go to sleep or a pill to calm me down.
I'm like, heaven forbid, if it goes down, I'm just gonna be comfortable. So
You ain't gonna feel a thing. I think mushrooms is what I try. I ain't never tried mushrooms on a plane.
Not you taking a mushroom before you get to the train. You gonna.
That'd be wild.
You the ones that be wilding out. Nah. Like, get me off this plane! Get me off this plane! Get me off this plane! I see something crawling!
He's not human. What was that lady?
Yo, there was a lady that was acting up the other day. It was crazy.
Or that dude that punched Mike Tyson. Man, shit got crazy on planes for a little, especially during COVID. That shit was wild. But left, come on, you can't talk.
Yesterday I was.
Let me see if I got some more headlines. Put it. Ooh, I got a heavy story. I don't know if y'all ready for this one.
Well, I was trying to get my licks in while I was in the goo, so...
Not your legs. What the hell?
I said, when I go up, I'm going to get slapped around. So
he's on his BDSM time now.
Hey, I'm not...
All right, let me get my paddle for you.
Hey, I do it like I ran, you know? Shoot, I'll run back into the gutter if I have to. Come back again the next day.
Alright, let's talk about
that sounds so patriotic. I'm sorry, everybody. This is not approved by the politically correct.
We need to laugh because what I'm about to say is some heavy duty shit, but it must be said and addressed immediately. Some motherfucking Zionist slammed a toddler in an airport, and it's gone viral. Gonna share the link, and the people are super clipping it, saying how like, oh, the reason being is because, and they're showing other Zionists being interviewed. You know, we have to kill all the offspring of the enemy, not just the enemy. We got to kill the offspring. But basically, a toddler is standing by itself, herself, himself. I don't know what the gender of the toddler was. And then when the parents looked away, guy just picked him up by the arm and just flung him like a rag doll, smacked the child onto the hard concrete floor. The child is in a comatose state, suffering life-threatening injuries.
Where's that water?
I'm gonna post it in the chat. I'm sorry, I should have put the link in the chat first before I said that. I'll do that next time. I apologize. But yeah, I've been hearing about this since last night, and it's just been gaining traction in the news cycle.
Wait, what? Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I'll just put it in the chat. Y'all can see it because this is hard for me to even talk about. But the child was it was a toddler, and he was flung like a rag doll on the floor of an airport in front of everyone. It's on CCTV. He's detained right now. But yeah, it's just another dog whistle, another racist dog whistle, because he found out the child was Iranian.
Where's the parent?
Just walked away for a second, I think, and he was lurking. He was stalking. It wasn't that, you know, like the parent was negligent. This man was. He looks like a cop. He's bald. He has Oakley's on. It's really concerning.
Deborah, that's it good. Cause you been chomping on that
What's
shit.
she eyes?
I'm sorry. I just realized that I wasn't on mute. Sorry.
Look at this one. A dead woman along with about 80 dogs was found in a Brooklyn home dead.
What?
A dead woman along with about 80 dogs was found in Brooklyn.
In an apartment in the brownstone?
Let me see. This is on 2780 East 66th Street.
Can't live on a block with 80 dogs and it don't smell like dog.
That's
crazy. That's gotta be interesting.
But my thing is, she was dead. So who killed her? The dogs?
Yeah.
No, it could be also old age.
Yeah.
People have pets when they're older.
That's more like.
But she would forget each one she brought home. God damn, that's a lot.
I don't know, but I put the link in the chat. That's crazy.
You know why she got dogs? Because the cats will eat your body when you die, and a part of the dog ain't going to eat you.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah. Who has that many dogs?
They probably ate each other.
Well, rest in power, miss. That's a nice lady. I hope she.
Wow, they're taking out all the dogs one by one, and they're not even, obviously, they're not taken care of.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Hey, that's almost 101 though. You know.
Yeah, their hair is all over their eyes. They're dirty. They haven't. But this is the thing. She could have died a long time ago. They found her now. So the dogs wasn't being taken care of.
Oh shit! Wow.
And it says over 80. It doesn't even say 80.
Oh, they just stopped counting after a while. Like, over
I guess so.
I put the link in the chat so you all can see. I don't know which news source to trust, but everybody's reporting. From Belarus. This happened in the Moscow airport, so a Russian airport, with an Iranian baby.
Oh, so this happened overseas.
Wow.
They can't nuke, you know what I'm saying? They'll do some foul shit on CCTV.
So since we're talking about baby Zion atrocities, a couple left their baby at an Israel airport in Tel Aviv because the baby didn't have a ticket. So when they were confronted about it, they left the baby. So I guess they tried to board the flight. Ain't that crazy?
I can't believe this. They were all evacuating?
That's what I'm assuming. I'm going to put the link in the chat.
They didn't leave the baby with family, with a friend or something?
But if it was a baby, why did they need a ticket?
That's a better question. Shit.
Yeah. But they're probably like, you gotta put the baby in the thing, you know, a safety basket, you know,
No,
safety.
that's crazy. Wasn't gonna take a. No, that's crazy.
That's
The
crazy.
plane should have a safety
There's
seat,
no
man.
excuse.
Yeah.
Nah, there's no
You're not gonna have
excuse.
that.
Kids fly free. That's just a common knowledge.
Carmelo Anthony, he hired his goal, not for GoFundMe, he's on another app, another website, I'm sorry. He hired his goal to 1.3, and I know they hired it once that once what he was being charged for came through. So I don't think that he's gonna get the 1.3. Because it's been stuck on 539,000 for some weeks now. So I don't think he's gonna get that 1.3.
How much you got so far?
539, but that's been the number since April.
Yeah, you should just
Like the end of April, it stopped. It just like
count his blessings and invest that.
he can't invest that. He needs it for a lawyer.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I'd invest.
What
that
I'm saying
to pay
is,
for
they
the
would.
lawyer.
He hired the goal because obviously once they charge him with first degree murder, now the lawyer fees is different than
Yeah, because they see the money. They're like, yeah, my fees are $500,000.
Right. Carmelo, you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
I
You
noticed
take
today that the goal
money-
changed.
Yeah, take
That's
that
one
money
way of getting rid of them, right?
Invest
Drain
it,
them.
flip it, and then pay for the lawyers with that. Don't give all that money to the lawyers. Leave me broke when I get the fuck out of here. What the fuck's good is that? You know what I'm saying? We gotta make this work for us.
Hell no, you don't want to do time.
He got a first degree murder case. He got a death penalty case. He gonna need every dime of that 500.
That's why I was telling them that he hired the goal to 1.3 million. But that's the thing. I don't think he's gonna get that because his what he has raised has not moved in weeks. So that means the donations are not coming in.
He looking at 250 straight off the top.
Yep.
That retainer gonna be 250 straight off the top.
He's gonna have to write some letters. That's what he's gonna have to do.
Yeah, letters, recommendations, right? Which
Yeah, he's gonna have to definitely do some promoting.
Well, that's what I was gonna ask. Has it been in the news? Because
Yeah, it was in the news when they said that they're charging him with what they're charging him. That was 2 days ago.
oh, I mean, like consistently has his legal team, like I think it was Waters said PR or something, like keep it in the forefront. His lawyers should be on Roland Martin and Don Lemon, anywhere where they can get a voice. Keep it in the public eye.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, Mel, you there?
Yes.
2 bounty hunters were arrested for killing a man in Deep Ellum. I thought we said there wasn't any bounty hunters.
No, I guess that's I don't even know.
In Dallas?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is a guy.
Were they going after immigrants?
They didn't say that.
When I see them with masks on, that should remind me of January 6th. Those guys.
They are calling them bounty hunters. And they killed this man and they showed the car, like they rammed his car up over a curb.
Oh, we just heard the other day, right? That somebody came in here saying, oh, there's going to be waves of this. So the first wave are like whoever they can get recruited, hired on, and then the second wave is specifically dog the bounty hunter bullshit. Yeah. So we're going to hear many stories like this fuck shit now where it gets violent to put the fear of God and say what's going on TMZ right now. We can't fight violence with the cartel. There has to be some sort of representation of women in America in government. Why does Mexico only get it? It makes no fucking sense. They ain't even doing shit with it.
Good evening, everybody. What's going on?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, brother?
Sir.
We too quiet in here today.
I know, MAGA's a crash out on. That's what's going on here.
Paint those magas in here so we could twirl them around the stage and play with them.
Yeah. Hey, baby.
Hey, baby. Hey, Trenzy.
Oh, you're really good at that, Patty. Seriously.
The CEO bought me a bottle of water. I'm in the inner circle, guys. Say, shut up. You talk too much being anybody's in a circle.
Especially when a lot of people's on stage and you gotta scroll down to see who said it.
It's crazy because I'm on Instagram. I'll just be like, I don't know if it's Trent, but fuck it.
Y'all ain't gonna believe this shit. I got some plot thickening news. I don't know if it's breaking news.
Oh
but
boy.
dig this. I'm putting it in the chat first so y'all can click the link.
You know what's rock bottom
what it is.
What is breaking news right now?
I'm going to take first lady stance.
You gonna roast me too, HK? That's
I don't click on links.
Hold on, this is Water's segment, everybody. Give Water the mic, it's his segment. Go ahead.
Well, real brief, I ain't gonna be long-winded. This is a link I clicked today where I saw, they say white man's like helping, his neighbors, say, amiga, don't open the doors, right? Same shit, different day with this, right? However, in this case, there's a fucking Mexican plate on the first card. So I don't know what that means, but that's a new development today.
That's your breaking news.
I found it very interesting. I wanted your guys. It wasn't really breaking news, but it was just a plot thickening news.
Stupid
I introduced it as. Oh, you were waiting for it. I walked right into that, bro.
Stupid. I can't do it. I can't.
You guys are stupid asses.
You thought we were feeling you.
Straight stupid ass.
Yeah, I was with you.
That nigga don't munch.
Y'all remember the Super Donuts back in school?
You still talking about the super donuts? What? We don't even know what donut you're talking about.
Look at my PTR. It's a Super Donut. Yeah, man. What?
Oh, hold on. Let me see. I think I did. It's one. Oh, yes. That was breakfast time. They gave us that for breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, I just didn't remember the name, but I definitely no. They didn't have really no flavor. They were like old-fashioned donuts.
Yeah, they had Super Donuts and Super Loops.
Yeah, I remember those. Oh, I remember the little. I don't know, not the carrot cake. It was a banana muffin, little square one. You never had that one? I had that one.
Before my time.
Where's the cake?
Whatever. It was a little muffin. It was like a little rectangle.
But I don't know what this is. What is this?
Yeah, that's not.
It's
Super Donut.
When your heart is broken.
Sorry, my radio's too far away from my. So they just
It's slave food. It's a government donut. So basically.
So you was high class poor because I only had government cheese. Sorry, Patty. Go ahead.
Love calls your name. HK, that's why you call that a government donut. It was from school lunch.
Yeah, they didn't sell them. They didn't sell them anywhere else but.
Well, I would consider that a government donut. You know what I consider government when you waited online and you got government cheese, government cereal, shit. If we got that donut on the line, we would have been real happy. That was.
Yo, Mel, I got a story for you. You want to hear some shit? Yo. Dig this. Tell me why the fucking Pisces are selling church-donated food on the side of the street now, yo.
Ooh. The who's selling it?
This one lady, this one Paisa, this Mexican lady in like LA or something.
Oh, so she went and waited on the line, went to the pantry, and then got the food, and she's selling it?
And like saved it though, like she had like.
Oh, as long as that shit ain't expired, fuck it, somebody gonna buy it.
That's how I feel, but the rest of the neighborhood was shaming her, like putting her on blast and recording her. I was like,
you never know, she probably needs something.
No,
I don't know. I don't know. If she needs drugs or alcohol, that's different, but.
Right. But no, you don't do that if you don't need money. So it's like, yeah, I mean, It is what it is. It is what it is. There's more than enough food for everybody. It's just, if people are hungry and they need that free food, you shouldn't be selling that shit. That's really stepping on your own people.
Yeah. They definitely get better food now in the pantry than they get back in the days.
This shit looked bad though. This was all the dry shit that never goes bad. You know, like it was like the beans, the spaghetti. I'm trying to think of what else. You know, but like that's what I saw today. There's a lot today. I met a girl though, y'all, and I think I'm about to go on a road trip and get these water buffalo.
Not just going on a road trip with a girl you don't know.
Wait, what?
Oh, we'll see. I'm gonna feel it out first. I ain't just gonna.
Okay, just fill it out. I don't need Ice to pick you and her up. Yeah, Ice is going crazy out there.
Shit, I was thinking that you going on a road trip with a girl you don't know, one of y'all ain't coming back.
Shit got pretty raw today for me though, y'all. I'm gonna be 100% transparent on the post office and replacing an ID without an address right now. There's a lot going on with this, just being relocated from one shitty, section and spot to another. But I had an ID sent to the post office. They sent it back to the DMV. I had them resend it back to the post office. They sent it back to the DMV again. So I had to record them. I have to escalate it. But this shit, yo, is...
Seriously? So what'd you meet this girl with?
Blatant racism. I met this girl in Farmer's Only.
Farmer's Only?
What?
The reason I got my first girlfriend.
You gotta say,
Yo, and how the fuck you don't have ID, bro? And you out there like that? Ice gonna pick you up.
If they ain't got me yet, they ain't gonna get me now.
You don't be outside, you be on Clubhouse.
No, I be outside all day.
You better get that ID.
That girl's an ice.
You got a passport?
I don't got a passport. When my last...
Where you met that chick at?
You got that accent too, Water? Oh,
my last girlfriend.
Yeah, you sound like you could be like, orale. Like
you drop me anywhere on this fucking planet. I'm beloved. Beloved, except Clubhouse.
If I was a cop, I would say he's a liberal. Get his ass out of here.
He's so horrible.
Just bust out the twang, a laugh. It's that simple,
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you be saying some Spanish words and you be sounding straight Mexican. They could pick you up, bro.
Yo, Mexicans, they compliment me on my pronunciation and shit.
Yeah.
Compliment. Yeah.
Sounds like Keanu Reeves speaking Spanish.
No, sometimes he says words that I be like, oh my god, he sound like a fucking Mexican.
You know where I raised.
That shit is, because that shit rubs off on you.
And
it's no different than when I see people that was raised around Puerto Ricans and they speak, I'm like, you Puerto Rican? He's like, nah, I'm not Puerto Rican. I just have Puerto Rican friends.
Right.
I was like, oh, you sound like you straight from Puerto Rico.
And they say different words than we say in California, so it's just like Europe, like you can tell where people are from.
Yeah.
So Farmers Only, right?
Word.
Yeah, that's just words though.
Wait,
equality women on there.
On the internet,
on the internet
called Farmers Only.
Yo, and then
you found out you was a farmer.
Listen, recently I've been meeting veterans on Farmers Only.
And now you guys are gonna go pick up a bull, you said?
But
does she know you're not a farmer?
I'm a
farmer.
What do you mean
That's
I'm
what
not
I'm
a
curious
farmer?
about.
Who the hell are you, Patty? Can't say I ain't a farmer. I'm a farm hand. I ain't a farm owner. But yeah, I'm a farmer. That's my trade.
He's out there picking our fruits, guys. We need somebody out there.
Shit, they won't let me. You think they fucking let me rock with them? Fuck no.
Wait, hold on, Farmer.
I'm messing with Water on the farm stuff.
You
didn't change your name.
Hold on, you work on a farm, right?
Yeah.
You know Spanish? All right, I don't know. I'm about to.
No, I learned Spanish. The only time I worked with Hispanics on a farm or Mexicans on a farm was this nursery that's been open since 1986. It's like 3 generations of Dutch Indonesian family. So they got the grandpa. He just recently retired. Beautiful family. Like half of them look, like light skin. Half of them look dark skin. It's just like this beautiful mix. But they have this crew, like a solid crew that they've had on for a long time, and got bumped heads with like maybe one girl, and I said, don't fucking pair me up with her anymore, because she was just trying to, gaslight me out of this fucking beautiful situation. And then they hooked me up with Lupe, and fucking me and Lupe are fucking, like just chilling.
And you be talking to them in Spanish?
Mad all day, just joking.
Yeah, let me what you be telling them?
We just be learning about each other. It's just like Clubhouse. Like
all right, but I want to hear you. Talk to me in Spanish.
Okay, that's like, what do you want me to say?
I don't know. Like the way you be talking to them. Like when you first met the chick, what did you tell her?
He said, te quiero tanto.
Oh, you're stupid. Oh.
Did she say I want a stupid?
No, did she say tú eres tonto?
Oh, tú eres tonto.
Te quiero tanto.
Te quiero tanto, she said.
Te amo, papi.
What is that? You stupid.
She said I love you, daddy.
You
JD, come get Patty.
Spanglish. It's more Spanglish. What's up? Learning different ways to say what's up. Like orale, que hay. Like.
See, orale. You see that's all Mexican.
Yeah.
And well, say another word.
When we say bye, right? When we say like all right then, like all right then, we say ándale pues.
You see, that's also Mexican.
Like all right then go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorites. Then they say chale, right? Like no way.
What the hell is chale? What's that? Go away?
No, chale is like no way. So like
no
you say
way.
something like,
oh, okay.
Like is your brother gay or something? You go chale or that's a bad example, but you know what I mean. Like you like this food? Yeah, no chale. I don't like that shit.
Adios.
Like no mames is like another chale.
No mames.
Right.
What?
And way means dude. Yeah, it's just easy. Just like easing into it. And then jail too. I learned a lot in jail, sadly.
Not sure. What side you was on in jail?
Shit, I don't even think we should go into that. But they put me like, I was like fucking like revolving chairs, like, cause I went into jail as a young kid. And
you was revolving chairs. 1 minute you was with the white people, 1 minute you was with the Mexicans, and 1 minute you was with the blacks.
Which bank did you have? Well,
every car, dog.
Yeah, because remember, we never seen a photo of you, so I'm trying to see which batch you in, because I know in Cali, that shit is very, everybody gotta go with their clique.
It was that real, like, I remember the pressure when I first, like, went in for a minute for hash. They caught me smoking hash with the brothers across the street at the 7-Eleven from my college. I had 7 grams on me.
That's bullshit.
So they let them all go, and they took me in. And now I didn't have my script on me, my medical script, so they just locked me up and just ran it. So fucking, I get over there and it was like the fucking Wall Street exchange. I remember, like 2 levels, and like the second I walked in, like with the rest of the new fish, they were like, paisa, homie, wood, brother. Like they're basically like trying to like claim you. Like they're trying to claim you and like.
All right. So when you got there, the Mexicans were trying to claim you first.
I got there. The woods claimed me, and I started scrapping with the woods, and then I went with the brothers because the homies and the paisas won't ever fucking take me. I ran paisa, homie in LA. I ran paisa and homie in LA because of my last name.
They were using you for translation.
Yo, shit was. Yo, I got stories, but it is what it is.
That's crazy.
I kept it peaceful for the most part, though, because I beatbox, I make music, I make jokes, so, I'm all about keeping the peace, but, the goddamn shot callers, they feel like they gotta prove something and shit, and they wanna fucking, if you're in there for long enough, they're gonna push back on you, push up on you.
I'm hearing a recurring theme that you don't carry the proper paperwork that you need to. So you didn't have your prescription with you. You're out here with no passport, no ID.
Family.
Yeah, be like that, bro.
Gonna learn today.
Yeah, you're right.
It's Ice Age out here, bro. Like the movie.
He don't believe that. He greasy. He gonna F around and find out.
Yo, Michael, you got only.com. Me glancing on it, all I was thinking about was OnlyFans.
He said farms only. He said farms
I
only.
know, but I'm like, when you tired, your eyes are squinty. I'm like, only.com. I think he meant OnlyFans. But I didn't read nothing before that. I just see the blue.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh, man.
My OnlyFans idea was to have an OnlyFans page.
Oh, what?
No, have a church fan, have a ceiling fan, have a ceiling fan. People get pissed off, like, you said OnlyFans, so I got all these church fans. You got somebody on there, it's like, you know what, I like that ceiling fan. Yeah, okay, yeah. And then the big ass fans. I don't know if you get it. I assume people have seen those.
They get
There's
cooler
a
and
company
cooler as you get more followers and shit.
People get pissed off. I thought this. No, you said OnlyFans. It's gonna be fans. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't support that shit in any way. I can't believe that even happened. I think, when did that drop? During COVID or like right before?
Hell, I don't know. You tell me. You're on there.
That's when I remember that's when it was popping.
Sorry, you can't be putting those with the OnlyFans when you're on whatever. Yeah, you can't be doing that. Like, let them be great.
I'm saying the owner, like, it's like a man that started it. It's not like, if it was a bunch of women getting together, say, all right, y'all, we're going to make this a worker-owned corporation. We got board of directors. We're going to own this bitch together. And we going to run this bitch up and make sure sex work becomes something respectable and safe and da-da-da. It ain't that. It's just another fucking dude. Like,
It didn't start off as sex work, right? It started off as people getting subscriptions to, like, cook, see art, but people started showing titties on there and became what it was.
It
started off as and people still do it. It was like an IRL kind of thing where like people can like cook on there, read a book. It started off very universal when it came to just like you could be on there and just like people can just watch you be out in the real life stuff. And then it got popular because people got naked on there because sex sells. Same thing with Twitch and everything else.
yeah, I can see that. Then you rebrand it.
No, the brand's still the same. Like, you still can offer cooking stuff, but it just became,
The logo looks spicy. It don't look like it's for cooking or nothing, right?
yeah, everybody trying to it was to weed out people from it was have a safe space away from like hate comments and haters and just where you can be able to it was like an opposite of YouTube where like okay, the people you talk to actually enjoy you. That's why it's called OnlyFans, because only your fans can see you, so you wouldn't get any kind of like hate or negative comments into and just so that's what it originally became. Well, why the original name OnlyFans were. Now it's
Wait, so is there an app called Only Trolls? Or is that the...
You can make one. You can make one. Probably talk.
Or are we in a...
I think that's Chatter fan base.
Chatter still thing?
I don't know. I never got on it.
Yeah, they still there. I don't know what's going on that side because I haven't been over there since like July.
Fan base. What's
going on?
Ain't nothing on fan base but Hoteps, Moors, and Israelites. I go there to Bible Bank.
Yeah, they trying to segregate us.
Wait, did you say... Wait, what?
Find a mutual group.
More Olmecs, and who else?
Israelites.
And Kim Cuts.
I mean, Kim Cuts. Kim Cuts, she's on there a little bit.
I hope they're paying her.
The Israelites are over there on fan base too?
Yeah. That's why I go to Vanguard.
Oh my God, I don't know if you was here, but I was telling the ladies that I went to Israelite court.
Oh yeah, that'd be.
You remember Israelite court back in the days? Well, they had me on the stand. I was one of the witnesses.
Oh man, listen, there's nothing more enjoyable when y'all not open yet than me going into like the other sides and listening to the Israelites bang on other Israelites. Like
It's so funny.
The Israelite crime is crazy. It's the best. And there was one girl on here who like was a wife. She was passed around. She was in like multiple camps, and she started airing out dirty laundry because she was mad about something. I don't know, but like so she had a room for like a week or two, just airing them out, and I was all for it.
Nah, the one that I was a part of, it was the guy that he had. Obviously, you guys could have multiple women, but the way he was doing it, it wasn't right. So they were airing his ass out.
Correction, I'm a Jew for Jesus. I am not part of any of those Israelites.
Oh, I didn't know you wasn't an Israelite. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, so, it's weird because
so what do you call yourself? You call yourself an Israelite, or you call yourself a Jew for Jesus?
I call myself whatever makes people make sense. But right now, brand, we need to do a rebrand. So until we get it rebranded, I'm going.
Okay, we need to send the cleaning ladies over there.
But it's funny though, because like my mentor, one of my mom's like friends went to jail back in the 80s. Well, I used to teach in jail back in the 80s. He was teaching people the Bible back in the 80s. And some of those guys he taught back in the 80s became ISUPK of the New York chapter. It became Malachi York, it became those people who you see today. Those elders was like taught by Mr. Arthur in jail, and that's why they started radicalizing, because it's the same thing like prison, right? They started radicalizing it because they in jail they looking at things and then they start reading up on it, and that's why you get the hyper aggression you get today, because yeah. So that's when I name with him. I name drop things, but like, oh, you know that guy. Oh, who you? I know you came with somebody. I'm like, no, I ain't come from nowhere. I didn't know your secret. No, you wouldn't.
So I was an innocent bystander involved in a love triangle. I was a witness of a love triangle. I wasn't involved,
So is that an isosceles triangle or just a regular triangle?
I don't know. It was a man that didn't have a pot to piss in, literally.
One of the people I know though, he got 5 wives, but he has a whole compound in Atlanta though. So he got a whole compound. Like I'm talking like he probably had got like acres and acres and acres on some like righteous gemstone kind of thing. So that's the shot.
That's crazy. That's too many headaches. Oh my God, I'm over here trying to look for that damn school muffin we used to have, and I couldn't find it. Y'all hear my daughter snoring.
Yo, y'all, I'm gonna tell you, y'all New Jersey Transit better figure out their lives. They better, next time they cancel a train on me because they want to do this little weird pseudo strike
What
stuff.
train they canceled?
The Jersey Transit, they canceled 3 of them.
Oh.
Like, it was I was on the train, comfortable, like, all right, I'm finally getting out this town. And it was like, well, train canceled, mechanical issues. I'm like, mechanical issues. But like, yeah, they did it 3 times, but they still messing around with that strike thing, like that pseudo kind of quote unquote strike, and so it's been harassing the rush hour traffic by like causing this disruption, and using us as bargaining tools, which I don't like. So I'm gonna stick to Amtrak because.
Hold on, let me see something. Today's Thursday, right? I heard that one. I'm gonna play something real quick. Let's see. First lady, stop looking at me. Hold on. Let me see.